All right. Looks like we are live. Hello, everyone. How are we all doing today? Yo, thank you for the good luck. How are we all doing? I am Freedom, Frito, Freedom Pulse, however you wish to refer to me as. And this is Shin Megami Tensei Digital Devil Saga 2, Hard Mode, All Bosses. Some of you may have been here for the DDS2 run the other day, or the DDS 1+2 lore percent run the other day. This, somewhat a continuation of that. We using heat this time, there will be 0 heat. So, this time, we'll be playing DDS2 again, except without the cutscenes that we can't skip. However, we will be playing on the hardest difficulty, hard mode, because one of the super bosses of this game requires such. So, yeah, he's kind of bad, but I can get us ready to start up the timer. I have this nice 71-hour save file here for hard mode. I like stacking my completed hard mode all bosses saves on top of each other to see how stupidly high I can get the game time, but if we're ready to go, we'll get started in 3, 2, 1, go. So the super boss of this game is not Demi-Fiend. Demi-Fiend is the super boss of DDS 1. DDS 2 super boss is Satan, who is more difficult than Demi-Fiend, which we'll see later. All right. And now we have like a 3-minute unskippable cutscene. My PB is 13 hours, 52 minutes, and 42 seconds. Gale won't miss this run, trust me. Hey, he did really well in my practice run until like right at the end. Yeah, this event cannot be skipped.
The soldiers are the only people I've seen, but
so there's the possibility that today can be a brand new world record. There's also the possibility that this run will take like 15 hours. Either of those two events are equally likely to happen.
Our true identities. Sarah has
all right, so this run, for one,
we'll have to take care of this
as for all
outside first.
categories of this game, data transfer is not allowed. So because of that, there will be no heat this run. There will be no use of Pyroflegathon or Seraph lore.
Don't you know anything?
And we don't have the extra money in starting
The
stats.
soldiers come from Karma
Hey, thank you all for the good luck. Really appreciate it.
and other humans.
They hunt? That's right, for food. Those bastards can turn into demons. They eat whoever they can
Hope the
get their
volume is
hands
good for
on.
everyone. If not, I can tweak it a little bit.
Son,
But
the statues, are those related to the Karma Society as well?
You cannot be serious.
we are playing on hard mode using a
An old hag that discovered
New Game Plus file. The reason we're using New Game Plus is because in order to access hard mode, you have to do one of two things. You either have to do a data transfer, which, like I mentioned, is not allowed,
Should be Karma.
or you have to use New Game Plus. However, the way hard mode works in this game is it actually, whenever you start a new game on New Game Plus, it reverts your save file progress.
may have captured our comrades.
So basically, starting a New Game Plus run on hard mode is just basically like starting a new game file, except you get some of the New Game Plus exclusive goodies, like the human mode ability, which we'll be using a lot this run,
May we meet him?
along with the Berserker Ring, which we will also be using a lot of, especially our late game grind, because there is about 4 hours of grinding in this run right near the end.
You adults.
And we'll be doing a lot of that using the Berserker Ring, which we will see in like 12 hours, like closer to 10.
We are making this
10 to 12 hours, we'll see that. Thank you all for the good
Why
luck.
would a warrior's age be relevant?
So all of the super bosses in this game, every single one of them, that includes the 4 Archangels, Uriel, Raphael, Gabriel, and Michael. The Jack Frost quiz, so we'll get to see some quiz show gaming today. Hope y'all are ready for that.
Whoa.
Shiva and Vishnu, which require grinding rare drops from uncommon enemies, which is all sorts of fun. Seth
That's
and Satan.
He's the leader of our
Satan being probably one of the hardest JRPG super bosses of all time.
Personality here is Gale.
Basing this on the fact that Demi-Fiend is known for being one of the harder JRPG super bosses, and Satan is harder than Demi-Fiend. So, all of that together means we are going to have a very good time for the next couple hours. The reason we are playing on hard mode is because Satan, the ultimate super boss, is only available on hard mode. If you were to try to go into Satan's room on normal mode, then the game would be like, you feel too terrified to enter. Which, you know, that's exciting. All right, to explain the differences between normal and hard mode, because every SMT game does hard mode a little differently. In this game, hard mode, it's typical you take double damage from enemies. However, they also added in you take an additional 1.5 times damage from your weakness. So we have Surf here, he's weak to fire, Archangel is weak to force, Scale's weak to electricity. So you essentially take triple damage from your weakness in this game, in hard mode. Which means we'll be doing a lot to try to mitigate getting weakness spammed as much as possible. In addition, your run rate is severely reduced. It's not 0%, you can run from fights. Unlike in, say, Nocturne, where you can't run from fights normally. However, your chances to do so are pretty rare, to the point where in most cases I won't attempt to do so. Enemies also, on top of all that, the one kind of irritating thing about hard mode in this game is that enemies get additional buffs to them in addition to just dealing more damage. Enemies have a 50% higher crit rate, being 50% of their base, not just flat 50%. So if something has like a 15% chance to crit you, then it instead has like a, 20-something 0.5% chance. Force, touch the healing light. We will see 4 of the 5 party members getting used in this run. One party member will have use in the fact that they will be getting mantras that no one else wants, but we need to have learned for esoteric mantras. Yeah, it's just quiet on my end. Okay. 22.5, thank you. Enemies also have an increased evasion, is the other thing. I don't know how much it's increased by, but basically just enemies dodge way more often in hard mode than they do in other difficulties, is the summary there. Yeah, so, remember when I said that, you take a lot more damage on hard mode? Okay, that's unfortunate. I think this is a wipe. Oh my god. Okay, so what I need to have happen here is I need the 2 on the right to die. Nope. Alright, we get to start the run over. like I said, your run rate is so bad that it would not have been worth it to try. So yeah, we get to reset the run. So I didn't take the very first save point because, like, you know, you shouldn't need to, but I was gonna take the second save point, which we were like right in front of, so that's cool. All right. I don't know if we want to reset the timer or not, or I'll just do it on my end for my stuff, just for comparison's sake. But 3, 2, 1, go. Yeah, just restart it from 0. We're at like 13 seconds right now.
The junk.
Yeah. We're during this hard mode? I'd say it's like not one of the harder ones.
You're saying this?
Yeah, so we get to sit through 3 more minutes of cutscenes. It's okay, I'm just helping us get back on schedule.
It's a logical conclusion. I assume the others arrived here as well.
Where did you rank this hard mode? Yeah, no, it's honestly like
These kids,
fine.
except for the soldiers. are
Like
the
this
only
is
people I've
probably
seen.
honestly my favorite DDS hard or my favorite SMT hard
I'm
mode
sure Cielo and Heat are okay.
because it doesn't have some of the other things. These cutscenes would be better if I had pancakes. You're correct. Best I can do is I have some chips from Chipotle,
And our true
like a
data
mostly eaten bag of goldfish,
Sarah has answers.
and
We'll have to take
some
those guys outside
Uncrustables in
first.
a mini fridge.
Who
Oh,
are
and
they
Cliff
anyway?
Bars.
They just
I'm
attacked
like
us.
snacked up for this run.
Their karma
Could be like,
society
yeah, no,
said
4A Apocalypse
that-
difficulty is like the stupidest hard mode in my opinion.
Don't you know
Demi Fiend is in DDS 1.
the soldiers come from Karma City to, you know, hunt other humans.
They hunt? That's right, for food.
We,
Those
this game has
bastards
Satan
turn into
instead.
demons. They eat whoever they can get
No,
their hands on.
DDS 1's completionist category is 100%, and that's like a 24-hour
Those
speed run.
related to the Karma Society as
And
well.
I don't have the vitality to do that. I've single segmented that run once,
Old
and it took me 31
Stone
hours,
disease is their
and I told
boss.
myself I would never do that again.
Savior of all mankind, my butt.
So I've done the run segmented in 26
Our
hours.
logical destination
But
should be Karma City.
maybe next really long-a-thon I'll submit it, just with the stipulation that I have to do it segmented, because I can't
You're
do
gonna get
24-hour speed runs with 12 hours of grinding.
Comrades.
So we're in the same boat, aren't we?
Do you know of a route to the city?
Yeah.
Sorry.
I mean, like, world record in that category is 23 hours, or like 2240
May we meet him?
in one
In
sitting,
return, we will help you rescue your
which is
comrades.
still too much. Anything over 16 hours and I start to lose my mind a little bit.
I don't trust you adults.
I thought you were fighting against the society. We are making this agreement as warriors. Why would a warrior's age be relevant?
World record, you're under a day.
warriors, huh?
Warriors, huh?
It's a deal then.
Yeah, so, like, in comparison to, like, Nocturne's hard mode, for example, Nocturne's hard mode has double damage you can't run from fights and tripled shop prices. And tripled shop prices is absolutely miserable, by the way. So the fact that this game doesn't do that instantly makes it a little bit more bearable than Nocturne's hard mode.
That's Surf. He's the leader of our tribe. I'm Argilla. Mr. Personality here is Gale.
Mr. Personality here is Gale.
Okay then. Come on, follow me, Surf.
Shop prices are completely normal, which is good because money is already a pretty big concern in this run. All right, so this is the first time we're doing this run today. Absolutely. First run of the day, first run of the game. How are we supposed to get the money grind from? We will be buying loot boxes. And no, I am not joking. This game has loot boxes. So I guess for a little bit of story context, since we have to talk about stuff while I catch up to where I was. And I will actually take this save this time. How will you spend that money? Oh, trust me, we're going to be spending lots and lots of money. Mantras in this game are very expensive when you get to the higher level ones. And we're also going to be spending several $several million. Yes, you heard me correctly. $several million on loot boxes. You know that article that came out a couple years ago, or a year or so ago, about the guy that spent like $10,000 on Diablo Immortal or whatever to 100% the game? That's like chump change compared to how much money we're about to spend in this game. So most SMT games use Maka, or the Japanese yen, for your form of currency. This game uses the US dollar. Unfortunately, apparently, you know, the apocalypse kind of causes the value of the dollar to depreciate a little bit. So the value of a dollar is about the same as, you know, the value of a yen. Yes, because this game, following after the events of DDS1, where we escaped the computer world, we find ourselves in the strange and scary land of post-apocalyptic Oregon. Truly the most frightful setting for a video game to take place. From my understanding, like, DDS2 just universally takes place in the US. At least from my understanding, that's not a localization thing. Oh baby, Argilla getting some bonus luck. Let's go. That's actually pretty good that she got that. DDS1 was the Oregon Trail. Yeah, that's what I thought was that it's the US in every version. Okay. Swimsuit Argilla. Yeah, so DDS1 takes place entirely inside a computer simulation. It's basically the Matrix. Except with a lot less guys in sunglasses walking around saying, Mr. Anderson. And now we're in the real world. Yeah, instead it's like, I'm a Colonel back. Alright, so to explain what we're doing stat-wise through this run, magic in the DDS games is just absolutely obscene. In these games, magic covers your magic attack, your magic defense, your magic accuracy, and your maximum MP. So magic in these games is just bananas. So we're going to be speccing pretty much all into magic. Nice extra. We will be getting a little bit of it later on. Once we max out our magic and get some of it, we're going to go into agility, because the devs realized how obscene magic was in DDS1, so they tried to rein it in a little bit in this game. So the home slice can go bananas, indeed. By tying your magic accuracy a little bit into your agility stat, though it's still mostly tied to your magic. So to ensure that we don't miss with Surf, we're gonna overflow into agility, also because agility affects your own accuracy and your chances of going first. Though eventually by the end of the run, Surf is gonna have max stats in every single area except for strength anyway, so... Hey, we got to the save point. Nice. See how close we were to that save when, you know, nothing bad happened and we definitely didn't get murked by a bunch of birds. Nope, certainly not. Certainly, we did not get completely destroyed by a flock of Gen. That didn't happen. Yeah, like I said, I was planning on taking that save, but then the game decided no. All right, pass, revert Argilla here. All right, so here this guy's gonna turn into a scorpion. All right, and we really need to not miss Devil Saga here. Is this a hard game? It is somewhat difficult. Oh yeah, so this game uses pretty typical SMT, well, typical by this point, SMT combat. You have your press turn system where you get one action per every party member you have. So a maximum of 3 in this game. You get 3 actions per round of combat, and then enemies get, you know, however many enemies there are. And you can increase your turn count by hitting enemy weaknesses or getting critical hits. That'll make your one, like, solid turn turn into, like, a shiny half turn. If you miss an enemy or... Oops, need to go this way for pickups. Yes, they were introduced in Nocturne, so this is technically the 3rd game that ever used them. Since you had Nocturne, DDS1, and then this, each coming out, like, a year apart. However, if you hit an enemy's nullification or, like, block, shield, whatever, repel, drain, then you lose turns, and same goes for the enemies as well as you. So you see there, have 3 turns, now we have 1 blinking turn. That then goes away there. At least in the US, they came out a year apart. I don't know about what the spacing was in Japan. The Rhino games were after DDS. So there's an item I need to pick up, and I'm gonna grab this heal really quick just to make sure. In the US, Nocturne came out in 2003, DDS1 was 04, and then this was 05. I have no idea about the release days in Japan. Alright, so we pick up some chakra drops there. Chakra drops are used to restore our MP. And we will be needing a lot of those this run, because MP healing comes at a little bit of a premium in terms of access to it. Most of your sources of chakra drops come from enemies. Ah, okay. Gotcha. Most of your, like, source of chakra drops come from enemies, which means that they will either drop a ton of them or you will get 0 drops. So any chakra drop that we can obtain otherwise is very valuable to us. Since, well, Surf is going to be getting lots and lots of MP as a result of us min-maxing his magic, everyone else also is going to be using a lot of magic, so for everyone else, it's pretty valuable to have some source of healing for them. Ah, okay. They just came out different calendar years, then. Oh, hey. Look who it is. It's everyone's favorite rainbow birds. Vicious Killer Pride Birds. Alright, we won that time. As it turns out, a lot of the difficulty of fights in these games revolves entirely around whether or not you go first. Alright, so we pick up a medical kit from that shelf. It restores 150 HP to everyone. Here we get a shot shell. Give that to Argilla, and then also we can give Argilla the New Game Plus exclusive ability Human Form, which does what it sounds like it would do. It makes it so you start all of your fights in Human Form. Because Argilla doesn't have Terra learned yet, which is the Earth magic that she's working on learning. Just a little bit. Because she doesn't have access to Earth magic yet, the best way that we can have access to magic on her is the DDS not exclusive, but added additional thing, which is the combo system. It's somewhat similar to fusion spells in Persona 2, except implemented a little bit better. Where basically two of your allies, if they have specific moves set on their character, they can collaborate to use a special move. In this case, a Void skill, so Void Earth, Void Force in Gale's case, or Void Ice in Surf's case. Combined with a person in human form allows you to use a gun combo of the element of the person who is in human form. So in Argilla's case, she's the Earth person, and she uses a sniper rifle, so her gun combo does focused Earth damage to one target. If you were to use a gun combo with Gale, it would be force damage that's random hitting, sort of like Tornado and Nocturne, and Surf's is ice damage to one target. Bonk. Being in human form has some benefits and detriments to it. While you are in human form, you no longer have any elemental weaknesses. However, you gain a weakness to gun damage, because surprise, surprise, humans are weak to gun. Ow. Humans also have much lower defense. So you see Argilla is just taking a bunch of damage there. Alright, so since money hasn't been introduced in this game yet, all of our heal points heal us for free, which is really nice. Yes, and humans are also immune to expel damage. Right, that is an important thing to note. Which we will be making pretty good use of later on in the run. Alright, so this fight is why we have Argilla reverted, even though she did learn Terra there earlier. Lets us one-shot that Andres. More importantly, they're reinforced with this dude here. This is Tarask. You know, one of the scariest monsters in all of D&D. And here he's like some kind of derpy looking, like, six-legged turtle lion. Gale got extra magic, so whenever you level up in this game, you have a, I need to undo human form here. Oh wait, no, I keep human form, never mind, what am I talking about? Whenever you level up, there is a random chance of a level up event occurring, which is your party member will find a random item, or they will gain a bonus stat, or get healed. Oh, please no. Oh, cool. All right, nice, we ran away, cool. Good talk. What was I saying? Before I almost got murdered by a turtle. Yeah, Tarask heard me talking shit. Oh yeah, the light damage thing, it's more like, it's not like, you know, light, it's basically expel. Like, expel damage is essentially trying to perform an exorcism or whatever, and so you can't exorcise humans, but you can demons. So that's why humans are immune to expel damage. About level ups, thank you. Yeah, so there's a random chance that you'll get healed, or you get a bonus stat, or find an item on level up. Normally, those are good. However, in this specific instance of Gale, we really don't want him getting a bunch of extra magic. There is insta-kill in this game. It's just not Hama. Hama does percentage damage in this game, while Mudo continues to be insta-kill. Pew! There is a fight later on, about 3.5 hours into the run, where the fight, how we approach the fight actually changes depending on whether or not Gale gets a bonus stat in magic. So he got bonus magic, 18 minutes into the run, and now I have to pay attention to that, 3 hours in. Alright, so we're at the point where I, really don't want to be getting this many encounters. This is crossed the point of being excessive a while ago. Because we can't get new mantras at this point. If I were to go to a Karma terminal, we don't have the hacking disk, which we get later, which is what allows us to download mantras, which is a trivia question, by the way. So all of this extra EXP is kind of not great. Yeah, you will be a bad done. It's as long as I remember that he got the extra magic, I can... excuse me. I can accommodate it. It also can be kind of scary for the Gabriel fight later on if he gets a bunch of extra magic. Whoosh! I think that covers mostly everything. I don't know, I've had double the amount of time to talk about stuff considering I've had to do this twice now. Alright, we're at the boss. You get a chakra drop, you get a chakra drop, ration you, Surf's magic is fine, make sure we're good. Yep. I'm level 6 for this, that's very silly. Alright, time to fight everyone's Swolefant friend, Vitala. Shoutouts to the objectively superior Vitala design. Alright, so for this fight, 3 Earth shots will kill these Andrus ads that he has. We want to get rid of them as soon as possible because they like using Void. They like using Void Force to block Vitala's weakness. They also will heal him, so we want to make sure they're gone as soon as possible. Nice! Friendly reminder, like I said before, a little bit. The enemies have a 50% increase to their crit rate, which can hurt. Alright, so here we transform Argilla back into her demon form. And now we start to wail on the Swolefant. Kick. Alright, so I have auto memory enabled, which essentially what that does is it means that if I hit the triangle button to turn on auto battle, in most SMT games, that my next move will crash you into the ground with your feet. I've also decided he sounds like Arnold Schwarzenegger because it's funny. But essentially how this works, he'll do a fizz attack, and then he'll telegraph his signature move. I am dropping a bunch of frames all of a sudden. He telegraphs his signature move by using Mind Charge, which makes your next magic attack do 2.5 times damage. He'll mutter some fool dialogue about crushing you into the ground. Don't make me laugh, my defenses are impenetrable. And then he'll carry on with his day. So this game has a little bit of a unique... well, it's something they would do in later games in the series, but these games were some of the first ones to do it, where an enemy's HP will actually turn red when they get to 25% HP. So you know when you can start pushing for damage. And with that, that's the first boss down. No. Your entire party has to die. I don't know why I'm dropping so much. Hold on. I don't know why I'm dropping a bunch.
I hope Fred wasn't much trouble. I became his guardian after his father died. Where is Cielo?
Well, we thought the society sent him. Your friends nearby?
What?
Take a
Okay.
look.
We're good. We're good.
The junkyard?
Actually, it's called Asura Project.
Asura
Stage
Project. Okay, I think
It's a
we're good.
VR design.
Alright, are we good? We back? Okay, one sec. Okay. Too much solar noise. Try shaking your internet, yeah, right? Yeah, it's stable now. It just had like a dumb. I don't know if you can hear me or not, so I typed it in chat. Okay, it's good now? Okay, cool. Wrote it out? Okay, sounds good. Alright, so here we have like the coolest shop theme in any RPG ever. At least one of them. We are grabbing the chakra drop because chakra drops are important. Buttons. Okay. Buy these. So the shop system in this game works on a point system. You have some items that unlock in the shop through story progress, but most of them unlock as you earn more and more points, which is what you get through buying and selling stuff. So there we're buying a bunch of status heals for usage in the next couple of dungeons. We're also accumulating points to buy some good karma rings later and other such stuff. Alright, so this is the mantra grid. This is how you learn skills in this game. It's kind of like a combination of the license board from FF12 and the AP system of FF9, where when you have this hexagonal grid here, whenever you learn a mantra, you will unlock all of the surrounding mantras for usage. These are special mantras called esoteric ones, so when you unlock all of the mantras around them, they will unlock. Or when you learn all of the mantras around them. It doesn't have to be one person. It can be as long as someone in your party has each of those mantras, so you could have like 3 from one, 3 from the other. Then you will unlock them for use. Some of them are bonus mantras with some extra special skills. Others are just straight up flat stat boosts to your entire party. And we'll be getting a lot of them throughout the run. Oops. Alright, so here we have the second dungeon in the game. This is the underwater cable. Essentially what's going on in the plot here. We're the Embryon, the tribe that was victorious in DDS1 to escape the junkyard. We find ourselves in the real world. But we're not really sure what's happening. We were separated from a lot of our comrades. And we're being hunted by the members of the Karma Society. So we're very confused. But we meet with this kind of loser dude named Roland, who's leading like a resistance against the Karma Society. And he tells us that all of DDS1 took place in a computer simulation. And that that it was all created by Sarah, who is being held captive by the Karma Society. Oh yeah, also Smokey from JoJo's Bizarre Adventure showed up and helped us. Very important lore. So now the Lokapala, who are the resistance forces, are giving us a way to sneak into Karma City. They have captured a bunch of citizens and are using them to process for food, which is exciting. So we're going to break into Karma City, free the prisoners, which should cause enough of a distraction that we'll be able to go and rescue Sarah from the Karma Society. Bonk. Ow. So here after this fight, we'll be introduced to one of the cooler changes or additions from DDS 1 into this game, and that is Karma Rings. This game wanted to add an extra layer of customizability to your characters, because in DDS 1 you could equip skills, but other than that, that was about all you could really do for customization. In this game, they added in Karma Rings, which are these, like, rings. Some of them just boost your stats, others have special effects. We'll be getting into more of the advanced ones later on, because we can use Karma Rings to do some very silly things later on. No, that's right. As for now, though, we get the power ring from that ghoul. It just boosts our strength by 3. We're going to give it to Surf, because Surf has a lot of low-level mantras he needs to learn at this section of the game. Oh yeah, the recover button's awesome. That's like my favorite change from DDS 1 to 2 is the recover button. It's very nice. But we need to do a lot of devouring. The way Devour works in this game is that essentially you have hunting skills. And skills like Devour do a special type of like semi-almighty physical damage that if they kill the enemy, then it will... I forgot to unequip... Forgot to unequip uniform on Argilla. If you kill an enemy with it, then that one party member will devour the enemy, which will give them all of the AP from that one fight, or from that one enemy, plus a bit of a bonus. There we go. I'm gonna save. So we need Surf to learn 3 mantras in this dungeon, whereas we need Argilla and Gale to only learn 2. So we'll be devouring 3 things in this dungeon just to help Surf get a little ahead there. Snacks. Also worth noting, when you hit an enemy weakness, they will occasionally become feared, which is what this snake is right now, and makes it so hunt skills do bonus damage to them. Well, in general, it drops their defense. Nice crit. In general, it drops their defense, but the big thing is it makes it so hunt skills will do a lot more damage to them, which is nice for... Excuse me, when you have to devour things. Friendly reminder to stay hydrated. So here, underwater cable, the gimmick, so to speak, for this dungeon is backtracking. And no, I'm not kidding. Can I see chat? No, I can't see chat. Ignore the fact that I just responded to you. Yeah. No, the run is live. Chat is pre-recorded. But yeah, gimmick for this dungeon is backtracking. There's a lot of instances here where you hit a button and that opens up a thing that makes you go back a couple rooms to hit another button to let you progress. It's honestly, this is probably like one of my least favorite dungeons in the game, but it's fine. Really quick, I'm gonna run around in circles here to master this mantra because I'm one fight away from getting it. If I could stop getting fights in Berserk mode, that would be helpful. I didn't mean to devour that, but sure, whatever. Did I need to refill that bottle during the DDS 1+2 run? I actually didn't. If I remember correct. Yeah, no, I didn't because I had other fluids as well at the time. I had like a coffee to start the run, and then I think I got a Gatorade later. Can't remember. All right, so we got that one mantra on Surf. That was the Fire Spirit mantra, gives us access to fire magic, and now we're going to get Earth Spirit to have access to Earth magic. Whose room we're in? I'm in my room. The room that belongs to me. I mean, technically it belongs to the people who own the house, but it is my room. All right, so we set Augie on Surf. Big thing here is we're getting a lot of different spells so that we have access to more combos. You can just strength and level matter with Super Boss anymore. So level doesn't really matter at all in this game. Your skills and your stats matter more than your level does. So because this game makes it very easy to get access to stat boosting data. There we go. Because this game makes it very easy to get access to stat boosting items, we'll have essentially max stats on all of the characters we'll be using for our final party by the end anyway. However, just as a side effect of the amount of grinding we have to do for the final boss, or for the super boss rather, we will be like low mid 90s by the end of the run anyway. But yeah, by the end of the run, we will have essentially max stats on all of our characters. Okay, ammo. Oh. I'll have the sewer grind. Sewer grind is in DDS 1.
I'm sorry. I'll make this quick.
Alright, so we got Surf's 3 devours, so we don't have to devour anything else for the rest of the dungeon. We do still need to kill a lot, but we at least don't have to devour anything else. I'll have the sun grind. I mean, I already know what I'm doing in the sun grind. Fortunately, we have like 4 hours of grind in this run. Thankfully, it's all pretty mindless, so. Not recently. Somehow I think we'll be fine. Oh, ambush. Alright, so here we're gonna transform and we're gonna Earth Shot the Lamias. Then, we'll apparently have swapped games to FF4 at that point. Which I think is indicative of other problems. Alright, so here we get the Vital Ring. Boosts Vitality by 3. I'm just gonna give it here to Argilla just to make her a little tankier. Every character in this game essentially has a predetermined kind of role in the party, with the exception of Surf, who you can build however you want. Argilla is kind of your tanky glass cannon mage, which is sort of what we're building Surf to do as well. Gale is your balanced character. He's balanced, but they have him lean a little bit more into Fizz in this game to compensate for the fact that Heat's not in the game anymore. Later on, we'll get Cielo back, who's your agility character, and then there's another character in this game, supposedly, who is kind of like Heat, but a little less terrible. But I can't remember what their name is. I think it might be, like, Ronaldo? Yeah, that sounds right. Yo, thank you for the good luck. Right, so here we find out that the Karma soldiers snipped the wires of the gate here. So we have to backtrack to one of the mechanics that we passed earlier on in the dungeon. Yay! Whoopee! Yeah, I love it when Rolando does the stuff with the things. Roberto, yeah, Roberto. True savior. What a good guy, that Roman. Robespierre. Yeah, I'll need a lot of luck to defeat the Demi-Fiend, considering he's not in this video game. Demi-Fiend is the super boss of DDS 1. This game we're fighting Satan. I love Santa. Stan the man. Hey, it's better than my parents tell me that if I was born a girl, my middle name would have been Alejandra. And as you can tell from the webcam feed, that would be a very interesting middle name for a girl of my complexion. Yeah, Alejandra. Yes. Alejandra. Oh yeah, no, it's still a like, it's still a bad like. It would have been Sierra Alejandra instead of what my current name is. So nice whiff. So I definitely think I won out by being born a guy. Your middle name Enterprise. These are the voyages of the USS Enterprise. Its mission to explore strange new speedruns. We are back in Oregon. I am the law. Atlas, apparently. Oh, I dropped a couple of frames again. I don't know why it's doing that. I don't know why. My internet was like perfectly fine yesterday, but you know, whatever. DDS is like DDS2 is cursed. It's a running gag that DDS2 is cursed at marathons because for some reason something always goes wrong whenever anyone tries to run it. Of your phone hotspot. I'm even using like a completely different internet setup than I used to. Yeah, maybe I need to use my phone hotspot at this rate. Might actually be an improvement. Is it still messed up? Because I stopped dropping frames again, but this is Sansa's revenge. I swear my internet was fine like yesterday and every day before that. Oh, ambush. Yeah, clearly not. Yeah, apparently. Evidently. Shut up. Just kidding. Nah, it's fine. It's just most of the time it's not noticeable because I don't versus like streaming to a Twitch channel. Here, you can have a luck ring. Why not? I feel pre-recorded now. So my intermittent frame drops just become a lot more obvious when they happen. There's some Oregon Trail during the unskippable cutscenes. Hey, we got our skill learns. That would normally mean we could start running from fights, but we're playing on hard mode, so lamau. No, so hard mode doesn't disable running entirely, but it heavily lowers your run rate. It also hard caps it at a certain amount. I don't remember what that amount is. But it like just like blanket lowers your run rate and then caps it at a certain percentage. So while you can run from fights in hard mode, which is good because there's a certain section of the run that would be borderline impossible otherwise. It's just a lot more consistent and in most cases faster to just kill things if I can. Yeah, 50%. It either happens or it doesn't, just like how 50% chance to die right now. Okay, we're good. Thank you for the good luck. Recovery button! Like, if there's certain cases where it's either like, you know, I run or I die. Oh yeah, recovery button's our best friend. Oh yeah, so to explain Berserk mode, what happens if you die, then I have to go back to my last save. Which is why I'm saving regularly. Okay. I don't technically need to buy these now, but since I'm going to be fighting stuff as I go anyway, I will. Alright, Gale gets Fire Spirit. Surf gets Aim. Nope, that's not Angel. Angel. Archangel gets Fire Demon. Alright, so these are the mantras we would normally buy right before the boss fight, but like I said, since we're going to be fighting stuff as we go anyway, might as well be actually putting the AP to use. Trying to download Frito early, right? Yeah, there's a section of run later. There's a skill called Quick Escape that boosts your run rate by a pretty high percentage. And so we will be equipping that skill for a very important section later, but for the moment, we won't be doing that. Oh yeah, Berserk mode. So you see occasionally I'll get into a fight, specifically it's on 7/8 or max solar noise. You get into a fight in a mode called Berserk mode, where your characters kind of half transform into their demon forms. During that state, your accuracy takes like a complete nosedive. You have a hard time hitting anything. However, your crit rate goes up like very high. You do a lot more damage, you take a lot more damage, and you get extra EXP and money from the encounter. The other nice thing about Berserk mode is that you have a 100% escape rate when you're in Berserk mode. And we'll be taking advantage of that later, because one of the benefits of the fact that this run is done on New Game Plus is that we have access to something called the Berserk Ring, or Berserker Ring, where it causes every single non-special encounter to be done in Berserk, or to automatically be in Berserk mode. And so later on in the run, we'll take advantage of that to do what's called Berserk Sneaking, where essentially we just have the Berserker Ring on and we're able to run from every single encounter we run into when we don't want to fight stuff. Through most of the first half of the run, we'll be fighting pretty much everything just to make sure that we learn the skills we need to learn. But a little bit later on, we'll get into periods of time where we don't want to fight stuff, and so that'll be really nice. Oh, it's definitely hard mode, it's just different hard mode. Yeah, and then later on we'll be, so we're not going to use that to farm uncommon monsters. However, our big grind at the end of the run will also take advantage of the Berserker Ring. We will have a setup so that we will do our final grind entirely in Berserker mode, which means we'll be able to cycle through encounters quickly, but also we'll be getting more EXP from doing so. Alright. Let me double check, make sure. Yeah, okay. Time for the second boss. This is Hecaton Curious. Every Final Fantasy 13 speedrunner's favorite Eidolon. Alright, so the way this fight works is we're just gonna spam Earthshot. He has a signature move called 100 Fist that it starts off doing not very much damage, but every time he uses it, it doubles in power. Essentially, if he uses it 3 times, we die. Because it doubles in power enough that it kills us for max HP. So, we really don't want to see him do that. So he's using it for the first time here. Yeah, it did like 25 damage-ish. Here I am going to throw a medical kit. Just hit him for a little more damage. Yeah, so Earthshot does like quite a bit of damage. It does more damage than just casting Terra normally would do. Oh, that's really bad. And Surf dies. Cool. That's fun. High quality content right there. I might be just dead. Sick. You. I'd laugh if that killed. Neat. Oh. Yeah. You know, alternatively, he can kill me without doing 100 Fists 3 times, as demonstrated there. Friendly reminder, as I said, bosses have higher evasion in hard mode than they do normally. Like, that still happens on normal mode occasionally, just, you know, not taking double damage tends to make you die less. Oh, also, if I forgot to mention, I think enemies do more damage with critical hits as well in hard mode. I could be wrong on that one. Oh, I forgot to, I forgore. No, I forgore. It's fine. More damage. You take more damage from crits. Oh, you're saying that. Oh, hey, nice Surf dodge. So he used 100 Fist really early there, which is kind of scary. Surf did dodge, which is cool. Yeah, what? More taking less damage means you die less? No way. Inconceivable. Okay. So, fun fact about that Executioner move that he uses. Executioner is technically severe damage. He just isn't super strong. But yeah, game is rude because he's using severe damage. Okay, that's kind of mean. The secret to life is to not die. Bit talking mushrooms. YOLO! Yeah, it's called mega damage in the DDS games, but it is technically... Yeah, if I remember correctly, Executioner is listed as, like, mega physical damage. So, you know, this game's fun. Yay, we did it. First try. Smile. Oh yeah, so you know how I mentioned this game takes place in Oregon? Not only does it take place in Oregon, it takes place sometime during the either around 2025 or about 2030, somewhere in that time, in that year range. And as such, it's probably the most accurate depiction of life in the 21st century. And you want to know why that is? Why I say that? It's because this game has loot boxes. And I'm actually gonna miss the cycle somehow, so we're gonna be doing a lot of running in circles. It's kind of annoying. The next boss is gonna use Mabufudine. This isn't SJ, so the second boss doesn't use Mabufudine. And so we're gonna be doing some whaling. Because the first, those of you who saw the DDS 1+2 run the other week Well, remember that in the DDS1 run, I used a ton of magic attack items, and then proceeded to still use them in DDS2, but not nearly as much. The reason behind that is they changed how you acquire them in this game. Where in DDS1, you could just buy attack items from the shop and you're good. In DDS2, you have to acquire them through loot boxes, and so which ones you get is completely random. Let's see, Gale gets Adamant. Cielo gets Spirit. So we have to run around in circles because you have a higher chance of getting the good contents from loot boxes when you're at maximum solar noise, and we just barely missed it. So we get to run around in circles for a long time. In the laggiest room in the game. Wee lag. Damn. So we want attack items because attack items are really good. The big reason, though, why we're going to be doing this is that every single loot box has a rare karma ring as like its quote 5-star pull. Yeah, so I'm playing the PlayStation Network version of the game, the PlayStation 2 Classics version. And because it loads way faster than it does on PS2. The problem is that anytime there's like more than 3 or 4 NPCs on screen at the same time, the PS3 has a really hard time with that. And so unfortunately, we get really laggy running in circles. But yeah, every of the 3 loot boxes, each of them has a unique karma ring that is its like most rare drop. And the only one we're actually going to be going for is the one from the red box, which is the lowest level one, which gives us attack items. That one has the rich ring in it. The rich ring increases the amount of money you get from battles. And like I said, we're going to need a lot of money in this game. Both for mantras and for more loot boxes. And so getting the rich ring is very important for that. Ow. There we go. All right, it's time for loot boxes. So first off, we're buying the magic ring, increases magic by 3. Since we're going all in on magic, having more magic is good. All right, so we get 16 shots at this. If I don't get it in the first like 16 or 17, then we have to reload. So 1, 2, 3, 4 loot box. You can also get doubles and triples for box contents. We're not getting any of those, which is also kind of sad. There we go. There's a double. Nice chakra drop. Those are good. Oh, baby, a triple. So if I get down to like 4K without getting it, I'll sell any holy arrows or dark veils that I get and try like 1 or 2 more. But looks like this might be a reload. Yeah, so hey, I can sell these. All right, we get like 4 more bowls. Probably like 5 more. One more. Nope. All right. Now we get to reload and do it again! Yay! Yeah, like your chances of pulling it aren't terrible. I don't remember what the exact odds are on it. It's not like actually horrible, and I get it in my first set, like more often than I don't. I think the worst I've ever had is I've had to reload twice. Most of the time I get it in my first try. Try that again. Okay, I was hoping I was gonna get a shop rank up before I sold the Great Chakra. When your shop level ranks up, then you also are able to sell things for more money. So I was kind of hoping to get a shop rank up so I could sell that Great Chakra for a little more. All right, back to loot boxes. And buy 20. Woo! Loot boxes, yeah! A friendly reminder, later on in the run, we're gonna spend several $1 million on loot boxes for stat boosting items. Thankfully, we don't have to reload those ones, but I think this would normally be the indication of a bigger problem. You'll know we get it when like a fun little different sound effect plays. Oh baby, a triple. Perks of having a turbo controller, by the way, I can just like hold down the button and it does this for me. The SMT community universally allows turbo for any game where it makes sense to allow it. How do you get cash to grind loot boxes late in the game? By fighting encounters and getting plant drops. All right, 2 more. Nope, we get to reload again. Woo! Cause yeah, mashing through these would be mashing through all of these loot boxes would be really annoying. Yeah, marathon luck. I already have died to I already had to reset the run, and I died to Hecaton Curies. So this marathon luck is in full swing right now. Like I said, the most I've ever had to reload has been twice. So this is now tied for the most I've ever had to reload. Usually I get it in my first set of attempts. Ooh, extra bit. Hopefully this is the run, because that'd be cool to keep. No, we have not met Ronald McDonald yet. He's waiting behind the loot boxes. The loot boxes are holding Raul and Tondo hostage right now. All right, loot boxes, yay! Loot box, loot box, loot box, loot box. Hey, we got it! Let's go! I'm still gonna buy more though because we do want attack items. Loot box, nice. Yeah, so we'll sell down to 5K, and then I'll sell the ones I don't need, and then we can go. Getting a lot of wild cards, which is both cool and kind of meh. Wild cards attack using almighty damage, which is a special element that can't be repelled or nulled, but it also doesn't hit weakness, and we kind of want to hit weakness of stuff. Oh baby, a triple. Okay, nice wild bomb. That's like really rare. All right, sell the Dark Veil and any holy arrows. All right, now we can continue the video game. Alright, so if there's any Roland fans in chat, let me hear you, because this is like literally the only time we're ever gonna see him. Alright, I hope you enjoyed that, because now Roland's never going to be in our party ever again. give Cielo the Rich Ring. And give that. You also have Karma Gems, which increase stats for rings equal to like the number of slots you have. So we gave the magic ring a yellow crystal, which gives it 2 more magic. So now instead of just giving us 3 magic, it gives us 5. Oh, monkeys no fire. Right. Now the monkeys are multiplying. Good job, Cielo. But yeah, so that's the only fight we'll see Roland in this entire run. He will serve a very important purpose later, though. We're gonna be devouring, just not right now. We devoured earlier, and we're gonna devour later on. Actually, we're gonna do a little devouring in this dungeon. That fight's not good for setting up devours. Yeah, so here we would need to devour one thing with Gale, and then like one thing with Cielo. Yeah, so, I mean, other than punching electronics, his biggest use is the fact that he's going to be getting all of the mantras that no one else wants. Earlier, I mentioned that in order to unlock bonus mantras, you have to unlock all of the you have to have at least one person learn each of the mantras like surrounding the bonus mantra. There's a couple bonus mantras that we really want throughout the run, but that are protected by mantras that are either like out of the way or something that we don't care about. So his job is going to be to learn all of those mantras that we don't care about otherwise, but we need to have learned for the bonus mantras. And then later on in the run, we'll put Mutual Karma and Level Gift on him so that he learns a bunch of extra... Oh, please don't kill me. Please don't. So... You know how I got the Rich Ring? Guess who gets to go back to doing loot boxes? If anyone was curious, yes, this is in fact the worst this has ever gone. We're only an hour and a half into this run, and this has already been the worst HMAB run I've ever done in my life. So, yeah, this is going great. That's the thing, though, is I'm literally saving at every single save point that I'm getting to. Like, in no reality should I be dying in this dungeon. Like, you can say, oh, you should have saved or whatever, but in no reality should I be dying this much. Real talk. Loot box! Woo! Oh, gosh. I mean, it is hard mode, but even by hard mode standards, this is stupid. Loot box, loot box, loot box, loot box. Hey, we got it, nice. Woo! Whoopee! Alright, so for those curious, world record beats this dungeon in 4 minutes from now. If anyone's curious as to how poorly this is going. I got 7 Dark Veils from that, what the... How far am I from beating this? Like 13 hours, 12 hours. Who knows the bits rate? Oh, the dungeon? We're still at the beginning of the dungeon. We're at the very beginning of the dungeon, and the dungeon takes like half an hour. Yeah, it's rolling, woo. Wow, that menu is so clean, it's like I just did it, or something, smile. Wow, why couldn't you do that last time? If even one of those horses had just done that instead of spamming Flame Breath, I probably would have lived. Alas, 'twas not to be so. Nice cat's eye drop. We can use that to power up the power ring a little bit more so Gale gets even more swole. Here, this ring we pick up, the Phantom Ring, it increases your evasion when you're in human form. We'll be using that a good bit later. Or we'll be using it a lot, just not in this dungeon. In later dungeons, starting in the next one. Uh-huh. Gonna start panicking every time I see those godforsaken horses now. Oh, don't you dare. Oh, why aren't you dead? All right. Good talk. Oh, lovely. Missed completely. What a catastrophe. Holy moly, we made it to the save point. Good golly. Good golly. Alright, we saved. I don't have to scum for the rich ring anymore. Woo! Alright. This is Kumpanda. Everyone's favorite skeletal mushroom hat hip gyrating horse skeleton. He tells us to go directly to jail. Do not pass go. And do not collect $200. Alright, so this is the Kumpanda chase. Essentially, you have to go to a specific room along this floor, give them the correct answer. They'll give you the door to the next, they'll give you the key to the next floor, tell you what the password is for the next area, and then you proceed forward. This is a fun little skip I call LARPus skip, or LARPus strat. Because of how freakishly close he gets to you there, but you don't get caught most of the time. Also, these prisoners all suffer from Kapora-Gabora syndrome, where repeating the dialogue is the default option, so if you're not paying attention and you're just absent-mindedly mashing or turboing through their text, then they can repeat their dialogue like 3 or 4 times. It's quite lovely. So here, there's not a password. We just go in here, and there's a dead blob and a key card. So basically, the issue is we need to kill the jailer in order to actually free the prisoners. The problem is that the jailer is too fast for us to deal with. So our strat to deal with the jailer is he's known to be a very messy eater and just like pretty insatiable appetite. So we're going to give him to sneak some rotten food into his guard room in order to trick him into eating it and giving him a stomach ache so that we can deal with him better. Oh, I was robbed. The timing is really close for it, but you can actually cut that corner occasionally, and if you manage to do so, then you're able to set up your cycle perfectly to dodge the rest of those snares. Oh yeah, that chase is absolutely terrifying, like, the first few times that you do it. And so now at this point, the enemies in the dungeon get a little bit of an upgrade. You can start running into some higher level things. Specifically, you can start running into Cockatrice, who is a giant chicken. And he's very scary and can wipe you quite easily. So hopefully our lives will be free of massive chickens. Getting one more Devour there for Cielo to make sure he's good to go. Nice revival gem. Oh, there he is. Best way to deal with him is to just try to freeze him so you can get critical hits. Whenever something is frozen, then you have guaranteed critical hits on them, and it removes any resistances that they have. Okay, Secunda's kind of scary. Secunda's a evasion accuracy debuff, so now we're more likely to miss. In Portland, Oregon, chicken eats you. Yep. Alright, so here we find the surveillance room. We find the key to the control room so that we can turn on the meat processing machine. This is actually Portland. Or it's near Portland. Hey, thank you for the good luck. The DDS games actually take place around the Portland area of Oregon. Not dystopic enough. Alright. I would really appreciate it if Surf would stop being horny. That'd be really nice. I need to devour one more thing with Gale. I still think one of my favorite ailment priority moments was when a succubus cured my stomach ache with a lure. And then died to poison. Alright, time for the best sound effect in the game. Lovely. All right, everyone, I need you to repeat after me. A strange chunk of meat is moving down the conveyor. Y'all got that? All right, everyone, let's try it together this time. A strange chunk of meat is moving down the conveyor. All right, and one more time. A strange chunk of meat is moving down the conveyor. Simple enough, right? So you're telling me that a bizarre heap of flesh is rolling up the belt? SMP data? You obtained canned meat. Oh baby, we just got some spam. Let's go. I'm getting my dinner ordered really quick. Yo, the boys are back in time! How lucky do you feel? Let's find out, shall we? Alright, so this is Omoikane. Omoikane is a special fun little minigame thing where each one of them has one weakness, and if you guess it correctly, then you get a ton of EXP and money and AP and stuff. Alright, Fufu. Damn. Alright. In left Zeo we trust! In left Zeo we trust! Alright, so we only got one, but one is still really good. So there are 5 possible layouts for Omoikanes. So yeah, you see we got one, but we still got, you know, $30,000 and a bunch of EXP and some AP. So still very good. Yeah, so there are 5 possible layouts, and which of those layouts it is entirely random. So I usually just guess whatever, just guess for the one on the left. Because if I can guess what the one on the left is, then I know which layout it is, because I have a list of all possible options. Oh yeah, we also got a moldy roll. Because I have the 5 layouts in a tab open. Oh, please don't kill me. It like heals you and gives you an ailment. More specifically, restores HP. Yeah, restores HP with a random effect. Probably gives you an ailment of some sort. Alright, so we actually have to do a little bit of grinding real quick, because I need to finish learning these mantras on Argilla and Gale before I go fight the boss. Yeah, so just waiting for Gale to learn his. Villa goes for Fire Leader. That's so much money. Like, overall, money's really not a big issue throughout this run due to the Rich Ring and just how much money we get because of it. Also, just from selling a ton of things. But early game is, like, the point where money can be a bit of an issue, and because of that, I'm like, god, money is no longer an issue. Which is good. I'm gonna go for the Devour with Gale because I just need him to master his mantra. Eat the monkey. Alright, now we can go fight the boss. Only I have the brains to rule alignment. Alright, so here we're going to be giving Cielo Maka Jam, which inflicts Mute, which is normally pretty useless, except for specifically the next boss fight. So going to give him the Trick Ring, and we're going to give Gale the Rich Ring. Hit Gun Gale. Hey, there is a combo called Gale Shot, which unfortunately does not involve shooting Gale at our enemies. Alright, so it's time for some horse ASMR. So enjoy that. Okay, so this boss is weak to elect. You can also mute him. Which means that the only thing that he's capable of doing to us now that he is muted is basic attack and using an ability called Gorge, or as I lovingly call it, George, which is an HP drain attack that does a lot of damage. So yeah, now we can just auto battle and slowly chip him away. And hope he doesn't George us. Or hope the Gale doesn't whiff like that. Beep, beep, beep. Oh, Ciabatta. There we go. Can't concentrate. And he's dead. Okay. Just in time for me to type in my order. Nice. Perfect timing. So yeah, hard boss fight. Very, very difficult boss. Very challenging. Alright, so after that fiesta of a split, we lost like 17 minutes on my PB just from that split alone. Turns out having to wail 4 times tends to do that. Alright, so there's this kid over here that was wanting us to rescue their friend Timmy. Did you find Timmy? I borrowed his shoes a while ago. I need to give them back. Timmy's gone. He's dead? Was he in pain? He was killed before being eaten. And at least it wasn't painful. Thanks. This is my appreciation. Obtained medical gear. So, that medical gear we just got, you know, token of heartfelt thanks from that poor child. We're immediately going to sell it. Because it also sells for 12K. We are good people. Okay, sell all of that for points. And money. I mean, I'm good on money, but like, more money is always mo money, mo better, or something. Alright. Everyone's still on their mantras. Oh yeah, Rolando got his. So now he's gonna get, like I said, his job is to get all of the mantras that no one else wants, so he's gonna get Fierce Spirit here. Alright. Gale, Surf Cielo, set Palimpa on 2, Surf gets Terunda on 1, Cielo gets Zan on 3, and Human Form on 6. He serves a use. That. Okay, so you may have noticed I set Terunda and Palimpa. Palimpa seems like a weird skill. It's just like a random skill that can inflict panic, which is pretty useless, honestly. It's a terrible skill. However, if you combine Palimpa with a debuff, you get access to a very special ability by the name of Tentarafu. And Tentarafu is like the most broken combo in the entire game. We don't use it as much here in HMAB as we do in any percent. In any percent, it carries us like for the whole game. It won't get as much use here, but it's still gonna get a ton of use throughout. Also, we're gonna go over here and we're gonna tell this guy to name his son Gale. That way he gives us a pink crystal, which buffs up our magic. We also put Cielo into human form. So as you may have noticed, getting hit by your weakness in this game is a really bad thing when you're playing on hard mode, in general, but especially on hard mode. So in order to mitigate that as much as possible from here to like the end of the Earth segment of the run, we will be marching with at least one of our party members in human form to take one potential weakness out of the party. Also, this next dungeon has a lot of angels that can spam Hama spells, and since humans are immune to Hama, that also helps punish enemy press turns. So yeah, Cielo is going to be chilling in human form for most of this dungeon. Excuse me. Friendly reminder to stay hydrated. Alright, so here if you pick the second option, you get to go first in this fight, which is good because humans are weak to gun. Alright, so these guys have 116 HP, which means you can potentially damage roll them with crossfire, like so. Oh, come on. There we go. Alright, as we go through here, mostly just gonna be Tentarafuing all of the encounters. Hopefully we get things that aren't Karma Soldiers. Well, it transformed, so we're fine. But, so this is what Tentarafu does. Yo, Surf getting swole. Tentarafu does medium panic damage. If you notice, we're just barely giving people the mantras for AoE, by the way. It does medium panic damage to all enemies at a part of the run where we're just barely getting access to the AoE light damage. It depends. In Nocturne, DDS1, and DDS2, it does damage. So yeah, so fun fact, Ares is weak to panic. So, you know, 300 damage, 4th dungeon in the game, no big deal. Only real downside of Tentarafu is that it does take quite a bit of MP to cast, which isn't a problem for Surf, since Surf just has MP for days. But for Gale, this is where the MP problems I mentioned a lot earlier start to come in. Yo, the boys are back in town! How lucky do you feel? Let's find out, shall we? Another Omoikane. Alright, left Zan. Damn. Left Augie. Woo! Oh, god damn it. No, Cielo! Unfortunate. Well, we get one. That's fine. It's fine, we still got, like, a lot of money from that, and more luck on Gale. It's fine, one Omoikane is still very good. It's still, like, more AP and EXP than anything else in this dungeon. Can you do all 5? I mean, I've gotten all 5 a couple of times, it's just, like, having a better setup than what I currently have. We have during the final grind, we'll have a setup to, like, go for killing all 5 of them, just we don't have that right now. Alright, so this next fight kind of sucks. So we bought the Protect Ring on Surf, and now we give you the Phantom Ring. Since Cielo is going to be in human form, we're gonna have him on the Phantom Ring to boost his evasion. And now we're gonna give the Protect Ring a bunch of vitality. Nice high value. We're also gonna throw this on the Phantom Ring. Nice high value. All right, and then we're gonna put Surf into human form. That way we have the best chance, I've been shot, of surviving this fight. This fight can be kind of spooky. Okay, we didn't die. Cool. If they both decide to use Vile Blade there, then your chances of death are pretty high. And now we re-equip the magic ring and Spirit of human form. Yeah, the speed of the final grind kind of depends on if we get a bunch of Omoikane or not. There are other things that affect the speed of the grind, like getting the rare drops that we need. But yeah, getting Omoikanes is pretty important for the end grind going quickly. Oh darn, he was shot too. Alright, so out of Aka, we will not be using Tentarafu, we'll be using Matera. Because they resist panic. Funny enough, even though they resist panic, Tentarafu still does about the same amount of damage to them. It's just you don't generate press turns off of it. Ooh, Hamon, scary, right? That actually is kind of scary. Okay, we're good. I made the joke and then I'm like, wait, that is actually kind of scary.
Whee!
It's time for Tentarafu. Oh. Large chickens. Very cool. Dead chickens. Even better. Alright, we need to finish learning, Surf and Gale's mantras here. So Cielo goes for Angel. And then we get to do a field hunt. Tatanta's cool because he can also drop impact bombs, which are pretty helpful, which are the medium force damage elemental skill, or elemental bomb. Less useful in this run than in other ones, but it's still nice to have extras. Whoa! There we go. Mazio! Alright, mantras. You go for E10. Surf goes for lightning. Okay. Party, Argilla, Surf Gale. Equip rings. Surf gets the power ring, and Argilla gets the magic ring. And it's time for Field Hunt. So Field Hunts work a little bit differently from how they do in DDS1. In DDS1, you had to devour all these little purple orby things. And then it would, after that, would eventually spawn the Mitama after you'd eaten enough of them. Here, the timer will just keep running down. And your goal is to hit as many orbs as possible before the timer reaches 0. And your rank at the end of the Field Hunt will be determined by how many of these little orb things you eat. So our goal is to get as close to S rank as possible because everyone gets more AP and EXP depending on how high your rank is. Also, shoutouts to the Hiho sitting on that shelf. This field hunt's pretty easy because it's an early game one. There's one or two we'll do later that are pretty irritating, but this one's pretty tame. I believe the S rank requirement is either 30 or 32, which we get. Yeah, well, thank you for the raid. All right. Oh, that's a really bad start. That's very bad. Maybe just try to do damage here. We might already be doomed. Oh, don't do that. No! So that's really bad. I think we're actually like already doomed and we'll have to redo this. Okay, there's the one we need for Gale. We need one for... Yeah, no, we're doomed. That was really bad. I also don't know why they only hung around for like 2 turns there. They usually hang around for a little longer. So... multiple things happened there that were bad. One, Argilla missed the very first attack, which is not good. For obvious reasons, because we lost turns. 2, the Mitamas can cast any of the 4 buffs on their action. Rakukaja is the worst thing that they can use because it's a defense buff, and they capped out their defense. So it meant that not only was their defense capped, I was doing way less damage to them than normal as well. And then they ran away faster than they normally do. In order to successfully continue on from this field hunt, I have to get 1 Devour with Surf, I need either 1 Devour with Surf, 1 Devour with Gale, and then one of them to die, or I need 2 Devours with Surf and 1 Devour with Gale. If either of those 2 things don't happen, I have to reset. $36 should be enough. You can get like upwards to like 38 or stuff. I'm just not being as clean as I normally am. Okay. Alright, there's the one I needed with Surf. Now we need them to not use Rakukaja. Tarukaja is perfect. You really want to see Tarukaja and Makukaja because they don't have any impact on how this goes. 1 Rakukaja is not ideal, but it's fine. Okay. Okay, that wasn't the one that I wanted to get feared, but it's fine. Okay, Gale got his Devour. Now we just need to kill one or have Surf eat another one. Which it looks like we're going for the latter. Yep. Cool. And now they're cool. Yeah. Okay. So that went significantly better. It's completely devoured the enemy. And now I'm going to save. Alright, so doing that means that now Surf has access to tier 2 electric magic. And it also puts Gale and Argilla really close to getting the tier 2 magics that they're working on. Which is good, because we're going to be needing both the tier 2 electric magic, which is Zionga. We're going to both need Zionga and the tier 2 combo skill, gun combo skill, Quake Shot, I believe is what it's called. Which is a repel skill plus a person in human form. We're going to be using that quite a bit for the next boss fight we have coming up. Also, bye, Cielo. In that door is the demon ring, which is probably the worst ring in the entire game. Ooh, Hamon, scary, right? What the demon ring does is it increases your basic attack strength when you are cursed. Curse is an ailment that makes it so that you take return damage on any attack that does not kill. Which essentially just means that 9 times out of 10, the demon ring just means that you get close to having curse rebound kill you. Because it's, again, only basic attacks. Stopping in here for some extra items. Oh wow, would y'all look at that? It sure is nice of the game developers to give us a large karma terminal right next to the small karma terminal that we just passed. Oh wait, what the hell? Yeah, so game decides to pull a fast one on you there and swap the doors. Yep, they did a heckin' bamboozle. That's a really good full heal to get on Gale. Like I said, Gale's MP is a little bit of an issue during this dungeon, so the fact he's been getting so many full heals from level ups has been very nice. One could argue it's been like the only good thing that's happened this run so far. Alright, so here we sell some stuff, sell our plants. So we have enough money to buy our next mantras, which isn't really a concern because of how much extra money I have due to the now 60k extra I have from Omoikane. I'd have to run around in circles a little bit for mastering mantra purposes. This is a bad idea. Never mind, never punished. Okay. Never mind, don't have to run around in circles. Alright, so we get access the final expansion of the mantra grid, so now we see it in all of its glory. Argilla here gets Fire Lord, which is Miragion. Gale goes for Demon so that he gets access to the ability Taunt, which is very useful. Cielo goes for Bikuni, which by itself isn't as important of a mantra, but it leads to some very important mantras later on. And yeah. We have seen 0 EOs so far. Alright, Surf, Argilla, Cielo. Set Zionga on 5, Elec Repel on 2. Elec Boost on 3. Argilla gets Human Form on 5. Gale gets Zanma on 3, Void Fire on 1, and Force Repel on 4. Add more of it to the Protect Ring. Just cap it out. I actually don't want to use this yellow crystal here, I think I discovered. And here I can use this power data. I know. That on you. That on you. We probably didn't need to use that, but whatever. And yeah, all right. Time for trip 1. Yeah, so we need to run into 5 Jack Frost encounters over the course of the entire run. Essentially, Jack Frost is a sort of quiz show that has 100 different questions. He asks them 20 at a time, provided you don't miss any. And once you get all 100, he gives you an item called a certificate, which unlocks the door to one of the game's optional bosses. Alright, so now we do Quake Shot on Genga. Cielo throws a shock bomb. There's a shock bomb. Shock bomb! That kills Genga. So Genga's kind of the scariest one in this fight because she has access to the tier 3 AoE ability of any party weakness that is there. So she can use, in this case, Miragidyne or Mazandyne. Both of which, very spooky. Don't want to see either of those things, So we take her out first just to make sure she doesn't just murder us horribly. And then the second scariest is Ubelarius because he uses a lot of Fizz skills, and then Kusith is just kind of there in this fight. And yeah, that's Tribana 1. Gil Surf Cielo. Surely we will never see them again. Yeah. Right. Adavaka is a dead. Don't call him Shirley. Alright, so it's very important we tag this Karma Terminal, not just for the fact that we need to heal and save and stuff. But we have to come back here later in like 4 hours. And so missing this terminal would be really bad. Because one of the optional bosses will be in that room that we fought Tribana 1 in. But yeah, essentially big terminals just kind of exists as hubs. It's a combination of the heal points and where we can buy mantras and save. And you can warp to any big terminal from small terminals. And you can warp between big terminals in the same area. This is Rakshasa. Rakshasa in DDS1 is the scariest enemy in the entire game. And as it turns out, he still really sucks in DDS2. No, what I was going to say is that he's way easier to deal with, but then they proceeded to wipe my party before I finished that sentence, so... Thanks, Cam. Very cool. Most excellent. And we run. Yo, the boys are back in time! How like you feel? Let's find out, shall we? Left Zan, let's go. Damn. Left Terra! Holy shit, it's yellows again! I don't have anyone to blame but myself because we have him in human form. Otherwise, I'd have him Zeo something. As you said, town, it cut off from your mic. Yeah, they have a pretty, the marathon setup uses a pretty heavy limiter, so it probably, just like gives up with how loud I can be. I'd be surprised if either the limiter or the why isn't Cielo in human form? Because things here like using painful stuff, ailments specifically. Because things here like using ailments, and I don't want to give them opportunities to generate press turns. Also, Cielo with the Phantom Ring means he's more likely to dodge attacks, which kills enemy press turns. Also, yeah, Hamabait is the other big one. Cielo was weak to ailments. I mean, Cielo is actually, like, probably the best party member in the game, honestly. Because he's not actually weak to all ailments. He's just weak to a lot of them. But the fact that he doesn't have an elemental weakness and he resists electricity makes him actually one of the best party members in the game. All right, Trevana 2, Electric Boogaloo. That fall could have killed me. You jumped off on your own. Yeah, so the Trevana are back, and they're hungry. And they have a lot more HP. Nice dodge. Don't listen to game backflip. Don't listen to Ondor's lies. I'm Bosch von Rotzenberg of Dalmasca. Alright, so on their second turn, they're guaranteed to do their signature move. Yeah, thank you for the good luck. Which is Bolt Rain, which is high electric damage, but also has the side effect of potentially blowing up my PS3. Okay, that wasn't too bad. Wait, why did it target that one? I pressed left. Weird. Whatever, she's still dead. Yeah, severe damage to my PS3. Pew! Oh, that would've been really funny if I hit. Alright, I can safely say that that's the only thing that went better in this run than it went in practice. $69 magic, nice. Alright, party, Gale, Surf Cielo, item, equip ring, Argilla gets the Phantom ring. Surf gets the Protect ring, not because he's gonna be in human form, but because it gives a lot of vitality. Yeah, no, they ran away again. It's fine. Surely we won't see them for a third time. Nice HP data. It's the secret. We are the digital devils, and this is our saga. Surely they don't give up the money. Do you miss anything important if you don't import a save from DDS1? So everything you get if you transfer a save is you get access to it, depending on your choices in the game, you get access to a different character in the final dungeon. Everyone start, if you, implying you have a 100% save from DDS1. You start with an extra 10k money. Everyone has +5 to all their stats. One sec. And Gale and Argilla get extra signature moves, and yeah, you get a different fifth party member for the final dungeon. All right. Here we have like a 6-minute unskippable cutscene. I will be right back.
Sarah's not here.
Not this again.
Heat? What are you...
So that's heat. I wasn't expecting such hatred.
What in the hell was that?
A song.
Devour her. Act like you're losing. I'll get Sarah back. We'll tear you apart, you fat freak. Hey, say something, Surf.
I won't allow that.
Wait. He's hiding something.
Have you gone mad? I've made my choice!
What's wrong with you?
He has agreed to cooperate of his own free will.
Sarah!
My name is Margot Cuvier. You may call me Madame. You've already been made aware that you are just AIs that Sarah created. But unlike the others, you were all special to her. Because of something unfortunate. That's why Heat is helping us.
Heat? This is just another act, right?
At this rate, you'll never be anything but marionettes. The only difference is who's controlling you.
Meaning what, exactly?
The person who's been pulling your strings is... Jenna Angel. Sarah's natural parent.
Angel? She's Sarah's mother?
Her father as well, to be precise. She convinced the Lokapala to abduct Sarah so she could bring us both down. What could she be scheming?
I too have questions. What is your goal?
Mankind, because of its own foolishness, is facing total extinction. Man's insatiable greed destroyed the environment which had protected us from God's malignant data. We tried to help, but our warnings were ignored.
You mean the Cuvier syndrome? Ah, so then you altered God to purge the sinners?
That was an unfortunate accident. I want only to sow mankind's seed for the future. Otherwise, we will vanish from Earth entirely. What we need is order, and bodies that can survive in this hostile environment. Our city does have a limit after all.
So you turn everyone into demons? Just to resume living under the sun?
That's totally
Pain lives in death.
insane!
I mean, what?
Demons have to devour each other to survive. And if they lose control...
That is why
There
we
we
will
go.
exercise control.
Figured I'd give y'all something to look at while I had
Provided
to,
us with an effective demon virus.
well, I had to step out.
Using Sarah,
Pain
mental deterioration
lives.
can be prevented. And so, food supply is the only remaining concern.
Also, everyone say hi to the Hee-Ho.
Out Fred's buddies.
Hi, Hee-Ho.
There are some
Yeah.
organisms that deserve to live, and others that do not. In
He's
order
through
to
Hee-Ho.
avoid past mistakes.
You will decide.
This is my good luck charm to
Order
attract
will
Jack
decide.
Frost into the run.
A
We need
world
5
of
by the
tuners
time I need to
under
fight
our
him, so
control. Nirvana
this
is the only way to preserve mankind.
is my good luck charm to hope that we get some more Jack Frost
Come
spawns.
back to us. We can ensure you will have a peaceful life. Without
He just kinda
hunger
lurks in the
and
background
needless
there.
killing.
Decapitated. Okay, so it's very important that I pick the second option here or the run dies. Bing, bing. Bing, bing. Alright, so here we need to make sure we have Tarunda on both Gale and Surf, Tarunda being a physical attack debuff. Buffs and debuffs stack a total of 3 times in this game, and we want to make sure that they have maximum debuffs. We do not, because we're not doing a data transfer. 5th character is data transfer only. Because we're not doing one, we don't get the 5th character. Now we just spam Void Fire Mazanma. So now that we have Max Tarunda on him, he has about the same amount of damage. He does about the same amount of damage that he would do in normal mode, which is good because pain. Oh, that's fun. Okay, well now we get to do some fun improv-y stuff. Just have to hope he doesn't Augie Dine me. Okay. They went banana cakes. Cool, never punish. Bananas. Yeah, we have our emotional support pillar. Shoutouts to Rabby Ribby. For those who are wondering if we refer to Roland as a pillar. We are referencing the acclaimed bullet hell Metroidvania Rabby Ribby. Okay, can you stop critting me, please? In which a character's specialization causes them to become imperceptible to everyone else around them. And thus Roland's lack of specialization makes it so he is imperceptible to us as a usable party member. At this rate, Agni might die before the Gadons do. Everything has to die in this fight. Like, it doesn't matter if I kill Agni before I kill the Gadons, it's just, who we're talking about again? No clue. Just weird that the game, you know, doesn't give us a 5th party member for some reason. Yep, Agni died before the Tigers did. That's funny. Wait, they can use Mudo? Oh, well. Well, today I learned if you kill the Gadons before you kill Agni, apparently they, use Mudo. Huh. Neat. Well, learn something new every day, I guess. Hey, we saved like 8 minutes on my PB. Nice. Now we're only 12 minutes behind world record. What's funny is I could finish like an hour behind behind my PB, and we'd still be like an hour underestimate. I gave leeway for like literally everything to go wrong this run, and I have a practice save just in case, or a backup save, just in case we never get the rare drops we need later. Friendly reminder, in order to spawn two of the game's optional bosses, you need 2 rare drops from 2 uncommon enemies in the final dungeon. And while we do everything in our power to increase the rate of getting those drops, since we grind in the area that they show up in, and we have item find on all 3 party members, which increases our rate of getting drops, it is still, you know, theoretically possible that there's a timeline where we don't get one of them. So I have a backup save just in case that happens. That's like right at those fights. I'll only use it if we've been like done grinding for a while and we still don't have them. But that's like 10 hours from now, so we don't have to worry about it quite yet. Alright, so there we meet with Angel, who tells us that we should embrace chaos, and we're like, no, our name is Jack, we're here to kill chaos, or something. But she's like, oh, well, you should still go save Sarah anyway, so here, take this helicopter to go to the egg facility where Sarah's being kept. And we do that, and then we get shot out of the sky, except Cielo, because he didn't fly in the plane or helicopter. And now we're at the egg facility, or EGG. I pick up 20 revival beads. Egg. We also buy an Impel Stone. Impel Stone is one of the single most overpowered items in the game. It allows us to, for a small investment of $50,000, allows us to cast the ability Dragon Eye once. Or it's called Psycho Rage in this game. Which basically turns 1 press turn into 4 half press turns. It's very cool. Alright, Surf goes for Adamant. Alright, so here we're going with 2 party members in human form. You'll see why in a bit. Archangel, Seraph gets, right, one of you has to unequip your ring. There we go. Seraph gets the rich ring. You get the protect ring. Cielo gets the phantom ring. Portland. We are outside of Portland. Alright, so we're going to be marching with 2 people in human form here. Again, ailments are still fairly prevalent, but also there's a lot of things that use both electricity and fire. And so we're keeping Gale in human form here. That way we can, really only in danger of dying to the things that spam fire. Also, since Gale is first, what we can do is we can actually transform him into demon form and then cast Pentarafu, which is how we're going to be dealing with most encounters. Yeah, so we transform and then we still have 2 press turns to use Pentarafu. All right, this is Jack Frost #1. Like again, it's a quiz show. We need to run into 5 of this dude. Which one powers up karma rings? That would be Cat's Eye. I have like 90 something of these memorized. Depending on speed of battle, you get more money. How many times he shoots his gun? 5 times. Which increases agility? Ruby. Which happens? Turn 90 degrees left. You become weaker to death spells. True. Angel is part of the IESC. Kathy owns the Mad Mart. Mantra. Shura is the cheapest. Esoteric. Ammo is between Mad and Mart. Stage 1. When you take a step during max, 7/8. Harley's Atma is called a Burning Stake. Bufu costs 3 MP. Tarask doesn't have hooves. You get 2 medical kits with the hacking disc. Magic Ring goes on sale at the same time as the Quick Ring. Hacking disc enabled mantra downloads. Lupa's Atma is called Lava Flow. And 80 questions left. Later, ho. I've been blessed with the ability to retain information really well, and I've decided to use that ability to memorize useless DDS trivia. Once you answer all 100 questions, he gives you an item called the certificate, along with an incense set or a data set of one of every data in the game. But you get the certificate, which opens up a door to fight him later on in the game. And so since he's a boss, we have to answer all the questions. Yeehaw! Yeehaw! But he's right. Where's the lie? Oh no, not ice repel. Whatever will I do? We can't use ice spells on Sadi. However will we defeat her? Oh no, Tentara. When is the first optional boss? First optional boss is after Veritra. So in like 3 dungeons. After you complete Egg 2, so the second visit to this place, you unlock the 4 Archangels to fight. Nice encounter rate. Great rate, mate. Rate 8 out of 8. Also, you really don't want to be running into Karma Soldiers, because they're people and eating people is wrong. You don't get AP for killing Karma Soldiers. So in a run where we're constantly wanting more AP than we do EXP, running into a bunch of Karma Soldiers tends to not be a good thing. Also, Karma Soldiers are really scary because they have access to using bombs. They can rack up a lot of damage against the party, and they're kind of the main reason why we only have 1 person in demon form right now. So all the extra luck we're getting does have one minor side effect, that the higher your luck is, the lower your rate of getting ambushed, which is kind of nice. Alright, so now that Fierce Spirit has been learned, that unlocks Esoteric 1. Esoteric 1 gives you mutual karma, which means people who are in the back row are able to get EXP. We don't care about that right now, we'll get it later, but for now we're gonna go for Hades, which has Recarm on it. Again, we don't care about Hades or about Recarm. However, we want that Esoteric mantra that you see is next to Hades. Because that has level gift on it. Or no, sorry, that has item find. Yes, you can fight all of the bosses except for Satan outside of hard mode. You have to be in hard mode to fight Satan. Otherwise, you'll get to his door and the game will be like, you feel too scared to proceed forward or whatever. Yeah, exactly. It's just purely because you have to be in hard mode to fight all the bosses. Here we find a giant frozen cactus. Surely that's not going to be foreshadowing anything at all later. Yeah, and honestly, like, the only reason you do this run is to showcase the Satan fight anyway, so that's kind of like the big appeal. Gigantor. Gigantor is a great big robot. He's at your command. Gigantor is a great big robot. His power is in your hand. Yeah, this is a run I do super frequently, but it is fun to show off on occasion. Okay, Cielo goes for Adamant. Everyone else is getting close to being done with their mantras. Yeah, the key with this area, no pun intended, is that you need to find specific scientists who all have the key cards that open up each successive door. That'll allow you to proceed. I have a bunch of chakra drops because I haven't used very many, so I can just do those. Do without the Karma Soldiers, though. They give decent EXP, but I really don't care about my level. If anything, I don't want to get too high of a level because that can make some damage ranges a little bit kind of weird. Oh yeah, the song is called Egg of the Universe. It's really good. Alright. I can hear it. As good as the egg theme is, Egg 1 is probably my least favorite dungeon in this game, because it's very, similar looking. Like everything in this dungeon looks very similar to each other. And so navigating it can be kind of annoying as a result. Let's do this. I think my ammo is really bad though, so this won't do much damage. Yeah, it still did quite a bit. Hey! That, however, did not do very much damage. I really wanted to make sure that that Gadon wasn't alive when I transformed Surf. So I took the extra turn there to make sure that that was the case. Bum, bum, bum. Bum. I think that's the only item. Alright, so time for Gale to no longer be in human form. We put Devour on slot 1. Taunt on 7. Oh, he doesn't have Taunt yet. You can put Force Boost on 8, though. Alright, double Baphomet fight. Ideally we can one-turn this. Looks like we'll be able to do that. The big scary part with this fight is that they are capable of doing, hold up. I should kill. Big scary thing with that fight is that if you get them to low health, they can combo into Mamudoon. Which, can be very lethal. Mamudoon being moderate chance of insta-kill on everyone. Which, of course, means it's going to insta-kill all 3 of my party members because marathon things. Gale goes for Skydargon. And now we have to do a bit of grinding. I just need to finish up Cielo learning Adamant. Oh, you live. That's annoying. Yay! Mudoon. Mudoon's fun. I'll leave Surf dead for this one. Oh, come on. Lily Surf dead for this one fight, because if there's a dead party member, then the remaining people get more AP. Just to give Cielo a little bit of a head start, or a little bit more of a boost. Hey, thanks so much for the good luck. Turtles. Alright, so here's a fun fact for you all. For whatever reason, combos actually ignore debuffs. In this game, so even though it used Spell Gloom there, Tentarafu did the same amount of damage. Spell Gloom lowering the party's magic attack by 2 stages. Okay, Surf goes for Bolt Emperor. And now we just need Cielo to finish learning his mantra. I'm gonna open this door while I'm waiting. 11771409. Yes. Yeah, combos get affected positively by buffs, and I believe they also do more damage to like enemies who are debuffed. But they ignore debuffs on you and buffs on the enemy. I believe so, at least. Yeah, see, that did more damage with the taunt than it did without the taunt, I believe. I could be misremembering. True for enemies that use combos. I'm not actually sure on that. So the fact that I have to do this grind for Cielo here is kind of unfortunate, but it's also not... Oh, no. Hold that thought. Come on, Cielo, I really need you to dodge. That's the opposite of dodging. Public service announcement. Fuck Osei. It's not too much of a setback, but it's annoying. Okay, so as I was saying, the fact that I have to grind here to get Cielo's mantra learned is a little unfortunate, but it's fine because I'm grinding here because I'm about to go do a field hunt. And so I want the AP from that to go to Cielo's next mantra, because it's a higher level than the one he's working on currently. However, the field hunt, even if it goes perfectly, still doesn't give me enough AP to fully master all the mantras that I need to learn. Okay, no, well, no, because yeah, so that's either just a big range or combos also ignore enemy debuffs. No, this game does not have a smoke ball equivalent. You do get quick escape that works in hard mode, but we don't get that till way later in this category. But yeah, there's no way to guarantee escape from battles in this game. Well, that's not technically true. If you fear or ailment all of the enemies in a fight, then you have a guaranteed run. Outside of that, though, there's no way to guarantee escapes in this game. Yeah, so we have to do this grind anyway, because the field hunt doesn't give us quite enough AP to master Bull Temper and Sky Dragon on Surf and Gale. So the fact that we have to do this is a little unfortunate, but also we kind of have to grind a little bit later anyway. It's just we would like to be able to continue to the end. Oh, fun fact, Turtle resists Fizz. So Berserk mode, your attacks in Berserk mode are kind of special. They're considered almighty physical, which means they bypass nullification, drain, and repel. However, they do not bypass resistance. So you saw that that smack from Gale only did like 50 damage because the Tonki resists Fizz. Whereas if you were to hit something that nulls Fizz, it would just do normal damage. You know, I guess it doesn't, actually. I guess debuffs don't affect don't affect combo damage on enemies. Hey look, it's this asshole again. Yeah, it appears it does not. So yeah, combos just apparently just ignore all buffs and debuffs. Got any grapes? I know that's a different song, but... I love damage ranges. Damage ranges are fun. Big fan of when my damage is ranged. Like, kill the Osei, the Pazuzu's less scary. How do I Cielos so far? But because usually it doesn't take this long to get Cielos mantra learned. There we go. Yay, we did it. Alright, now Cielo goes for Karma, which will give us Sukukaja. And now we get to continue with the dungeon. Woo! Kitties. So good news, any follow-up attacks in this game are player priority. So even though normally it'd be scary that they got reinforced by Ose, because we always go first, so it's not that big of a deal. Not like SMT 4 or 4A, where you can randomly have follow-ups go first and then just kill you. Smiley face. Had to respond to a thing. Hey, thank you for the good luck on the run. Out of the SMT games I run, which do I think is the most difficult? It's a hard question. Because I feel like the one that I struggle with the most isn't the one that's the most difficult. Because I struggle the most with Nocturne, but it's not the most difficult of the ones that I run. But that's more of an enjoyment thing. I'm about to get to a... I mean, the hard TDE run is just quite difficult in general, but it doesn't help when you as a person don't enjoy Nocturne as much as like most people do, which is kind of my case. Okay, item, equip ring. Hard TDE is depending on how good you are at the game. My TDE speedrun PB is like 6 minutes slower than my PB in this category. So like 1356-ish. World record is sub 12 hours. Okay, field hunt. 515. Shiner just barely broke sub 13 at the SMT marathon. That was a few months ago. No, only one person has a sub 12, and that's Mizushima. Daynava has like 12 hours plus a couple of seconds. But yeah, the only person that has a sub 12 is Mizushima. Yeah, soon. Day will get a sub 12 soon. Alright, I need this to not kill everybody. Okay, cool. It's something like that. Like I said, it's like 20 hours and a couple of seconds. Or not 20, 12. It's like 12 hours and a couple of seconds. Mitamas give you a lot more EXP than they would normally. They give you like a ton of EXP and AP. I'm gonna throw the impact bomb here instead of SMT5. No, it's thankfully a lot less irritating in this game. Or it's a lot less boring in this game than it is in SMT5. As much as SMT5 is one of my favorite SMT games, the high emphasis on Mitama in that game is part of the reason why I don't run it. Or why I haven't learned the run. Yeah, so the Munchie points are AP or Atma points. You're forgetting to luck. That too. Well, luck in general is part of the reason. The emphasis on hunting Mitamas and then the entirety of just using luck for stuff. Or having to luck everything. Okay, good. That wasn't a high value. For 0005, 1919. Oh, wait, what? Oh, 1918. Right. The next one's 1919. I do need to learn Shaggy's route, though. Because it seems a lot more interesting than what the routes were at the time that I tried learning it. I mean, with how grindy 5 is, I'm inclined to agree with you. For sure. Because, I mean, like, ideally 5 would just be a less grindy game, but, such is not the case. And this isn't meant to like hate on 5 or the speedrun at all. Just historically has not been my thing. But I do want to give it another shot with Shaggy's route because it does look more fun. Yeah, that wasn't that bad. Nice. Yeah, maybe someday. My my next run after I finish this run today, the next run I'm planning on learning is Eternal Punishment. So. Because P2EP is a very good game. Okay, Fallen Hero. Innocent Sin is okay. It's kind of like in the middle for me, Persona-wise. But Eternal Punishment, like, very easily became my favorite Persona game after playing it. It's a very good game, and the speedrun's only like 4 hours, so. Shorter if you're actually good at the game, which I won't initially be. Tend to be the biggest fan of like any of the pre-Nocturne Mega 10 games, but the P2 games definitely feel like the exception to that for me. Alright, just need to finish learning this mantra on Surf, and then we can finish the dungeon and fight one of the hardest bosses in the game. There we go. set Mazanma on 1. Force Drain on 4. Surf gets Mazianga on 8. Medea on 7. And Electrain on 2. Cielo gets Sukukaja on 7. I don't know why I swapped into German there, but here we are. Surf buys Ice Leader. But yeah, Bazinga dying. Surf grabs Ice Leader so that Sarah will start with it later. Alright. Time for what is the hardest fight in the any percent run, and in this run can still be scary if things don't go well. This is the fight where I mentioned Gale getting extra magic might be a problem. Also, shoutouts to Hunting Betrayal. It's an amazing boss theme, and I hope y'all are ready to hear a lot of it. Because every single optional boss in the game, except for Jack Frost, has the song playing when you fight it. Where your buddies? Oh yeah, Travana Earth ate the other two, by the way. Just plot update, and now he's become a Vadin. Yep. Is optional? He's an optional fight. He'll be fought in the run, but he has a different song, is what I'm saying. Alright, because we have extra magic. I'm going to cut one of my Zanmas. Oh yeah, so we picked up the Change Ring, which is one of the most broken rings in the entire game. What it does is it allows you to revert and transform it between your demon form and your human form without any turn cost. I mean, the run is going. I don't know if I'd consider it going well, but it's going. We're having fun, that's what matters. So it allows you to change between human and demon form for free, which basically gives you a super pass. It's just so they can make him super powerful and be the true mascot he always knew he could be. Okay. And I have an extra med kit, right? Yeah. Alright, so basically what we're doing here is we're setting up for an OTK, one turn kill. The mechanic with this boss is once you do enough damage to him, and I need to actually spend another turn healing, so one more Angelic Grace. Taunt is very good in this game. You get taunt way earlier than you could ever get Rikunda. Okay, so... So here we're setting up for a one-turn kill. Basically, the way this fight works is once you do a certain amount of damage to him, he will eat one of your party members and then change his affinities to that of a different member of the Tribana. We really don't want him doing any of that, so we're setting up here so that now we can just kill him in one turn using the Impel Stone. And then using the power of the Change Ring to give Gale and Serve more turns. Okay, so he just barely didn't die, which kind of sucks, but we should be good because he's at low enough health that we should just be able to kill him. Yeah, same. And there we go. There's the batten down. Nom. Yeah, Gale got nommed. Yeah, Taunt is very good in both DDS games. Because Rakunda's like really high level. It's on a relatively high level mantra. Whereas Taunt's on a pretty low level one. So you get Taunt way earlier than you can get Rakunda, to the point that none of the DDS any percent runs go for Rakunda. Well, there's one route of DDS 1 any percent that goes for Rakunda, but it's not the one that's popularly ran. Alright, cutscene break. I will be right back.
Sarah!
Serve. Serve. You're alive. I thought that you were gone.
That will need to wait.
Heat!
You will obey me, Seraphita. Your duty as shaman is to soothe God and preserve humanity. Accept this duty, and your friends will not be harmed.
Stop this instant!
Oh, content warning. Stabby. A little too late, but yeah, stabby.
Why'd you just stand there?
Is operating on its own! That can't be! The system isn't even connected!
Connection opened. It's transmitting from our side. Upload rate is 945.56 zettabytes per second!
That dwarfs even the incident 5 years ago!
You wouldn't download a car.
The Earth, it's disappearing. God's consuming data from the planet itself!
leave them.
Surf's in there!
Surf is dead. He died so that we could live.
Okay. Ate like half my sandwich. I will eat the other half later. Boop. Alright. Another impulse stone, because they're pretty cool. Yep, now we were playing as the real main character, Gale, from Digital Devil Saga. Okay, we got the shop rank. Buy the high magic ring. And we buy 5 chakra drops. Two magic reeds. And 2 Astoma spray. Argilla, Gale, Cielo. Set Argilla, Aguilau on 1, Miragion on 2, Terra on 3, Fire Repel on 5, and Fire Drain on 6. Gale gets human form on 5. Cielo gets human form on 8. Also, my party order is wrong. There we go. Item ammo. Cielo gets the curse shot. Gale gets the metal jacket. Spoilers, it'll never be Roland. Argilla gets the magic ring. I put my glasses back on. Take a sip of my smoothie. And we move on to power plant. I close the lid on my sandwich, because I won't be able to get to it for like another hour. Not sure. Think like Rama Lama Ding Dong or something? I don't know. Boom, 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 boom. Oh. Yeah, you're in our party, didn't you know? A extra bit on Argilla is nice. So yeah, so Argilla's a little underleveled. She will kind of catch up over the course of this dungeon. Fortunately, we've been putting some really good skills on her in the meantime, so she can at least fight somewhat competently. Yeah, only somewhat, though. Alright, so because of how dangerous a lot of stuff in this dungeon is for, like, hitting our weaknesses, we have, once again, 2 people in human form. And most of our damage here is actually going to come from gun combos. Since we have a drain ability, we can now access the tier 3 gun combo, so neutron shot and tornado shot are able to do some pretty good damage. Nah, Rochambeau is still in our party. Love that sound effect. Oh. Oh. Okay. Good talk. This don't look good. That didn't kill. Yeah, thanks, Ollie-Lot. Very cool, Ollie-Lot. Alright, so at this dungeon, we have this giant security door that guards the end of the dungeon. In order to open the giant security door, we have to open up 2 smaller security doors by fighting literal walls. So yeah, that's what we're going to be doing. A. Also yelling the letter A at things repeatedly. A lot of wild bombs. Yo, Cielo getting swole, which is actually really good. Cielo's gonna be our main physical attacker once we get to the grind later on. So him getting extra strength now is pretty nice. Ah, it's Lakshmi. Oh yeah, it's always fun when your party members manage to miss a literal wall. Karn. Tornado hole! Thanks, Gale. Oh. Let him have this one. Alright, here we get the mute shot. Item ammo, mute shot, curse shot. Hey, thank you for the good luck. Ah, they're multiplying. Now. Alright, I have to use tornado shot here because none of it repels fire. Like, probably should have done. I only need 2 for the end of this dungeon, so. Suku. Once again, combos ignore debuffs, so I don't have to worry about that. So we're prioritizing Cielo's Neutron Shot here over Gale's Tornado Shot because Neutron Shot has a higher chance of hitting multiple times. Which overall ends up being more damage. Case in point. Argilla need. Oh. That's... Oh, nice whiff. Very cool whiff. Lovely. Ow. Now, unfortunately, there's no large terminal and power plant. So because of that, we end up doing a lot of backtracking, because now that we've opened that door, now we have to walk back to the beginning of this section. Oops, didn't mean to do that. Oh, well, thanks to that, Gale. past where I thought we were. Boom, 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 boom. Cielo showing off his spin move. A. Cielo missed. A. Hey, let's go. Getting them hashtag gains. Okay, mantras for this area. You go for Samarikarm. You go for Kichijo. Sky Wizard? Is that right? I guess so. And you're still working on that. I guess it'd probably be better to go for Esoteric 1 at this point. Because I don't think he'll have it mastered. But I guess, like... Gosh! Diddly darn it. Also, that should have been Neutron Shot anyway, but... A. Come on. It's just rude. There. Alright, time for literal wall number 1. The unidentified presence must be eliminated. So there I am at La Quinta Inn in Waya Waya, Washington. That should have been a taunt. Oops. Yeah, literal wall. actually taunt this time. Mock the wall. Revert pulse. No, don't revert me. So here's a fun fact. You actually can't kill both of these at the same time. It'll leave the other one at 1 HP. So, pew pew. That's one of them down. You know, I thought I heard it made that noise at some point. Hey, you know, sometimes when nothing else gets the code to work, maybe you just try punching the screen. You don't have to worry about it anymore. Ah, yes. Holy cows. And to give me what I want. Magni Bomb! Ah, I forgot that they used Secunda. Also, ow. I'm very low on resources. So here, human form on 1. There's an Ollie lot in this chest. I don't know how they managed to squeeze an entire Ollie lot into that one chest, but heck in magic, I guess. Nice, I am just barely short being able to use that. That's fun. I don't even know whose MP I'm using to heal anymore. Okay, Argilla, you get the high magic ring. Give it these. reset Agibao. Also set Medea. Oh, you don't have that yet. You are not yet level 20. Might as well punch. Ba, 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 ba. Ba-na-na-na-na-na-na-na. Ow. Gale is also joining up with the Swole Patrol. Forget Oregon, my party's taking it. Is taking the Gain train all the way to Gainesville, Florida or something. Hey. I'm losing myself. I hope you really like that line of dialogue from Argilla, by the way. That and then Cielo's Berserk Mode line. I hope you all really, really enjoyed those two specific lines of dialogue. That one right there. Yeah, I hope you really like both of those lines of dialogue. Because, like I said, later on in the run, we're going to be Berserk Mode grinding. So, since Argilla and Cielo are our two other endgame party members, you get to hear them remark on the repeated being turned into Berserk Mode. There we go, Argilla finally got level 20, so now she can set Medea. Hey. Hey. Ow. Move. Hey, what do y'all think Cielo's favorite letter of the alphabet is? Yo, the boys are back in time! How do you feel? Let's find out, shall we? I think Cielo has the change ring still, yeah. Hey, we got one again. We have gotten exactly one every single time. And I mean, it's still like a shit ton of stuff, so. default or double back here a little early to grab the get my mantras. Yeah. This like makes up for the fact that I think we got one Omoekane during the entirety of DDS 1+2 the other week. And then I don't think I actually got any in my practice run the other day of this. Oh yeah, no, one Omoekane is absolutely still worth it. Like later on, when we're doing our final grind, we'll start throwing impel stones to try to get like even get one Omoekane. Impel stones cost 50k. Killing a single Omoekane in the end game gives you 150k or something like that. So if you can even get one Omoekane, the Impel Stone more than pays for itself. Alright, so that's the last mantra that Argilla needs for the rest of the dungeon. Also, we unlock Esoteric 4, I believe? Yeah. I'm actually going to give her Spirit to start working over here to Sramana, because these are mantras she'll need later. You can only have one at a time. Because she'll need to go down some of the physical trees later to get HP buffs, or to get like life bonus, life gain, and life surge. So since she has all the mantras she needs now, and there's no reason giving her Agidine, or giving her the Agidine mantra at this moment, I'm actually going to start working along towards getting her closer to Sramana, so she has less low-level mantras she needs to learn during the final grind. Yeah, no Beast Eye spam, unfortunately. Critical cow. Was mashing, I forgot I had turbo enabled, so I was actually mashing slower. Kind of fine. Alright, so here, when we interact with the switch at the front, it opens one door but closes the other. So what we do is we loop all the way around here, and now we have a path through. So we reset the door back to its initial state with the way to the boss open, but the way immediately forward closed. So now we just loop back around and head to the boss. Cheap. Eight. Pesate. Ow, not the Tentarafu. Oh, Lachesis. I was thinking Lakshmi for some reason. Yeah. Elegant. Sua. Yeah, power plants like very much feels like a padding dungeon. It's like the devs really wanted to make the next dungeon more like really wanted to make Egg 2 a much higher level dungeon. And so they just like threw in a ton of padding and power plant to force you to fight a bunch of stuff so that they could justifiably do that. As much as I love controlling real main character Gale, this definitely does feel like the filler dungeon in some ways. Especially like considering its relevance to the plot, like other than getting Argilla and Roland killed, the not a whole lot actually happens here. Because you come here and then you're like, oh, well, I guess that failed. Guess we'll go back to the egg now. Alright, Stealing and Argilla. Undo human form. You already have Medea set. Yes, yes, yes. Okay. Alright, now for literal wall mark 2. The unidentified presence must be eliminated. Neutron shot. Charge shot! Neutron shot. No, not a charge shot! Go. And I think I can just shoot that. Alright, so after all of that, we finally hit the last switch, which lets us open the door that we've been trying to open this whole dungeon. But first, we have to backtrack through that same area again, because the door is still closed that we took to get here, so... Yay. Because, yeah, like, if you look at the map of this area, like, we started the dungeon, like, right there. And then we end it just, like, right up here, like... We end the dungeon very close to where we started. It's just we'd have to do, like, 50 loops of the second area before we can do that. Oh, I forgot to change my party. Oops. Also, that was the wrong person to do that combo with. Double oops. Well, thankfully, Mizanma exists. I keep hitting square when I want to pull up the map because I'm used to other games I've been playing recently. If you just like see me open up the menu and then immediately close it, that's what I'm doing, is I'm wanting to check the map and I keep hitting the wrong button. Who built this, right? Hey. Extra revival gem, very nice. Hey, we did it. We made it out of the Eastern Corridor. I'll run back to save real quick. Alright, so you thought literal wall mark 1 and 2 were threatening? It's time for us to fight literal wall mark 3. Once I deal with the electric puppy infestation. Yeah, now with the flamethrower. Hey, it's a good thing we don't have to deal with 4 of them, because otherwise we'd have to talk about breaking the 4th wall, and that's a big no-no. Yeah, game's not that meta. Right. Okay. Alright, so this wall has one of the physical cannons and one of the magical cannons, and then a secret 3rd cannon in the middle. Hey. Okay, neutron shot, magic Miwa. Neutron shot. 8. Transform. Mazanma. Firing in 5 seconds. Ow. Well, that's gonna hurt. Okay. Shot. 8. Hey, he didn't speak. Lame. I don't have any more shock bombs. Oh wait, he threw a magic mirror anyway. Oops. Oh no, attack mirror. Attack mirror. Oops. Oh, stop reverting, Gale. Get wrecked. Yes, I'm not. Okay, the annoying gun is dead. Save that med kit just in case I need it against Rajanaga. Hey. Hey. I would have laughed really hard if that had killed. Hey. There we go. Alright, now we pass. Set fire repel into our auto memory. Set pass, and we auto, and we wait to win. Laser gun malfunction detected. Power has been redirected. Railgun and laser systems have ceased operation. Activating genocide mode. All personnel prepare to evacuate immediately. Evacuate, not evacuate. That's not a word. Yeah, and now we just wait for it to blow itself up. I'll finish my smoothie. Evacuate. Words hard. Hey, it's fine as long as you don't punch the elephant. I say, knowing full well that we will be punching several elephants later on. Edu, edu. We will be addressing the elephant in the room by punching it in the face. Also, item, equip ring, magic ring, change ring. Hopefully we will not run into the Sarge. We will see Colonel Beck. The Colonel is fine, I just don't want to see the Sarge. Okay. That is not his face. Okay, so now we give Argilla Fire Emperor. Raul and Tondo's still doing that, and everyone else is good. Wrong with the Sarge? The Sarge hurts. Both physically and emotionally, the Sarge will leave me scarred and bruised. And by that I mean he shows up, murders one of your party members, talks shit, then leaves. I was half a step from that game. Tornado hold! Right, Zilla doesn't have like any offensive magic right now. All right, now that we have de-walled the power plant, it's time for our real enemy, snakes. Unfortunately, no. why we have Gale in human form. Alright, so before we get the fight, like, before we push to the actual boss part of this fight, we want to get our, stats buffed up as much as possible, so we're going for 3 Rakukages. I should explain, Angelic Grace is a combo of 2 people with Medea, and what it does is it casts Medea on the party while also giving 1 stack of Rakukaja. Is our Requiem, yeah, pretty much. And so we use that to heal up, along with also buffing our defense. There we go. Alright. Pass. I didn't need to pass for that Angelic Grace, but whatever. Transform, hope he doesn't kill Gale. Actually, no, I can just blow him up here. Alright, now for Rajanaga, the Snack Lord himself. Ragion. Firebomb. Because he has a ring on called the Change Ring, which allows him to transform and revert for free. So it's like he has a super pass. Yeah, because normally passing would still waste a turn of his, but with the impulse or with the change ring, it doesn't use anything. Yeah, like I said, the change ring is one of the most broken rings in the game. For reference, the ring that we get that's called the pass ring, that's the equivalent of it lets you pass for free, is a reward for beating like one of the endgame optional bosses. That's the reward for beating Jack Frost, who is one of like the like super late optional bosses. Is something that essentially does the same thing. Okay, let's try to get rid of this Naga on the left. Yeah. I really don't want him to have 3 Nagas out because he uses an ability called shoot, I forget what it's called. Basically, it does bad things. It insta-kills anyone who is muted, and it just does a lot of damage overall. Okay, Rajanaga is dead though, so we're good. Nice extra vital data. So here's a fun fact. Due to shenanigans that happened in my PB, we are now only 3 minutes behind world record. Oh yeah, we lost our pillar. alas. No, Argilla, come back! Alright, so we get Sarah in our party now. Sarah inherits all of Surf's stats as he had them when he left the party. In addition, she has her own... You can't control her level ups. She has her own fixed level up path that's essentially... magic and luck, or her... It's like balanced, but leaning towards magic and luck. And remember my previous comment about how your magic accuracy is slightly tied to your agility in this game? As a result of that, Sarah, even though she would seem good on paper, ends up actually being kind of meh. Alright, we will buy yet another Impel Stone. Grab the HP data. Really low on medkits. I'm gonna buy 6 medkits instead of the 5 I would normally buy. Alright, 5 core shields. About 7 light balls. Yeah, I can do setting now. Sarah already has Missing on 8. Void Ice on 6. CLO gets human form on 1. Gale gets Void Panic on 6 and Void Ice on 5. Equip Ring. Sarah gets the Speedy Ring. Gale gets the Rich Ring. And Cielo gets the Phantom Ring. Bum 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 bum. Alright, time for Egg 2, Electric Boogaloo. Yeah, that's empty. It looks like he's having a bad day. Alright, so here, even though I know how to navigate through this area, I have to use a light ball. Because if you get into an encounter in a dark room, if you don't have a light ball, it's a guaranteed 100% ambush. So even though all of the dark rooms in this game are very simple to navigate, I have to put up a light ball so I don't get ambushed and die. Oh yeah, we will be interrogating some nerds later on. Talking about flautas. Also, we're back to using Tentarafu to kill everything. Everything except the elephants. We'll be electrocuting those. Nice, got the extra light ball. I buy 7, but I hope to get another one from a drop. Because it makes the make sure I don't run out in airport if I have to do extra grinding. Ah yes, I love the bird using Makakaja on its oh, that's kind of irritating. Makakaja on its allies that use physical skills. Alright, so here hiding here in this little nook now that we're in Egg 2 is a Soma drop. Yeah, so light balls and core shields are kind of weird in the sense that they don't actually last for a full solar cycle. They only last for about, I think, 5 cycles total. Whereas stuff like Estoma sprays and magic reeds go from full to full, or go from like new to new, or from whenever you use it to new. Light balls and core shields only last for 5 cycles from whenever you use it. Continue on. Yes. Ahaha, hee hee hee, ho ho ho, I must return. Some magic mirrors hanging out here. Okay, so here I need to like pay attention. I have written hee-hoo! Are you down, hee-hoo? Yes. Argilla's Atma is called Seismic Wave. Ding-dong. Bullets, power. I need to look this one up. This is one of the ones I don't know. It is 8. Ding-dong. It's Twister, I think. Yes. Ding-dong. Somas do not come in strange chests. Gale touches his forehead. UVA Center is named after the person who discovered it. You can sell plants. You cannot cure poison with odd morsels. Roland's Atma is called Lightning Bolt. Force and Earth kill you when you're stoned. How did Argilla distract you dressed up as Sarah? They belonged to the Salads. This is one of the weird ones. 6. It's Aurora. You are a lefty like me, ho. Highest priority is Curse. You cannot cure freeze with Panacea because it goes away on your turn. Withdraw is the last thing in the member list. Sometimes we find items when we level up. When you use a wild card, you attack with almighty damage. 60 questions left, ho! Later, ho. Neat. Okay, from the elevator, go east and grab some Magni Bombs. Leave the room. Apparently I'm talking to Cielo. Holy moly, Cielo's talking a long time. Out of the room. North. save because I really don't... Oh no. Please no, please no, please no, please no, please no, please no. Okay, I would have screamed if they had started spamming explosion. Okay, we're good. Alright, save so I can keep progress on my Hihos. Chimera can start spamming fire skills, which is really bad because Sarah is weak to fire. No, my light bulb ran out! Grab the neutron shot, upgrade everyone's ammo. Maybe try not weak beam. I mean, hey, we'll do that later. Definitely a strategy later on. Grab these HP datas. And now we go back up to 410. I mean, you right. Get a Jasmine here for some money. I found some money. That's fine. I found some money. Lucky me. Extra bit on Gil, very nice. Oh, right. My only person who has healing magic. The person who was muted. Very cool. Okay, core shield southwest. Fun fact, Sarah's always facing the correct direction you're supposed to go during these damage rooms. Oh. Get wrecked, nerd! Alright, it's time for the stupidest forced fight in the entire game. After this encounter. Extra magic, very nice. Alright, now it's time for the stupidest forced fight in the entire game. Okay, they didn't do it. So, Hanuman has the ability to combo into repel magic, which in itself is really annoying. However, Hanuman also has counter strike and high counter. Which means if you try using fizz skills, he'll like punch you back really hard. So they just kind of stall out the fight indefinitely if they want to, which is a problem because Sarah has the speedy ring. I never really talked about the speedy ring. I will now. What the speedy ring does is it makes it so that your first attack that you do will be over twice as strong, but then every subsequent turn that character gets, they get weaker until they get down to doing half damage. Like you saw there, Sarah using Zionga with, you know, 92 magic or whatever only did 92 damage to that Isaka because of speedy ring damage lowering. So if the monkeys decide to, you know, stall out that fight for a really long time, then suddenly Sarah becomes incredibly useless at killing them, and unfortunately Gale and Ciela aren't particularly proficient at killing things at the moment due to their their lack of offensive skills. At least Cielo. Gale has some offensive magic, but Cielo has like none. Okay, I beat the Chimeras. Alright, so in here is a really cool ring. This is the follow-up ring. What the follow-up ring does is if the person who has the ring equipped misses an attack, then you actually won't have a press turn penalty for it. Sarah was already easy. You're right. Yeah, if the person who is wearing the follow-up ring makes an attack and misses, then there won't be a press turn penalty for it. You'll still, you know, lose a turn for them taking their action, but you won't lose an extra turn for the whiff. Which, will become very useful. Like I mentioned, we are going to be doing a large part of our final grind in Berserk mode. And one of the big things in Berserk mode is that you miss a lot. So having it on your like primary attacker means that they can make a lot more attempts at hitting things without getting heavily penalized for it. All right, I want Sarah to get her mantra mastered right now. Hold wave. So now she can go to Ice Wolf. Ice Wolf. And now we proceed forward. Hey, hello. Yeah, remember when I said that Chimera has explode and I panicked a little bit as a result of that? That was why. that was the reason for the panicking earlier. It's okay, I just saved. See, it's like nothing ever happened. We're already past where we were. Propel death. Honestly, I lost count. I think that's 3. Yeah, I think that's only like 3 deaths. But... Is it west? Yeah. Appropriate that Cielo is cursed while learning a mantra called Curse. Cielo's getting so many bonus stats. See. Kick the bird. Kickity kick the bird. Is pure. Is dead. No, my core shield wore off. Sad face. Why is the egg like this now? Lots of corrupted data from the linkage with God. And the situation with heat and surf. Oops, nope, don't go in there. And now we run. And just save just in case I die while trying to grind for this last bit of Cielo's mantra. Alright, so we need to finish up Cielo's mantra before we fight the next boss. Because the curse mantra has an ability called called Enervate on it, which is basically 2 stacks of Tarunda, 2 stacks of a physical attack debuff. Which is very nice because the early parts of the fight involve a lot of getting physically attacked a lot. There we go. It also has Rakukaja, which is also very important because that's our defensive buff. Alright, so Cielo gets Zio there. Rakukaja there, and Enervate there. And Gale sets human form on 4. Item, equip ring. Sarah gets the high magic ring to make sure she has max magic. Cielo gets, let's see, you get the phantom ring, which is what Cielo is currently wearing. Cielo gets the trick ring. And Gale, you get the phantom ring because you're going to be in human form. You can throw... Oh, I thought I had a magic enhancing thing. Not sure, why not? We'll just... Hey, I got magic. Nice, that's what I was going for. Give you that. Chakra drops do I have? Oh, I have muscle drinks though. Shoutouts to muscle drinks. Muscle drinks are very good. They restore your HP and MP with occasionally giving you an ailment, but since we have a ton of ailment cures, that part doesn't matter. Okay, Cielo goes down to Kichijo. Alright. Now it's time for the worst boss in the game. So much so, I just have my name for this split is just Pain. Vritra. Alright, immediately Enervate to get that down. And then put up a Tarunda so he's at -3. That's the thing you really don't want to see him using. Oh yeah, we get more Hunting Betrayal as well. Yeah, he has hand puppets. Oh, Rakunda's also really bad. Alright, well, that's a fun first turn for him. Alright, so basically we need to get all our buffs up as high as we possibly can. And by that I mean max out all of our buffs, and then we push after we do that. Because otherwise he just does too much damage. We can't keep up. Also, I really need the Phantom Ring to start doing its job with Gale. Stop. Using Raikunda! Yeah, I can do pass. Angelic Grace. I also have to Void Ice every single turn because of the move that hopefully he starts using soon. My guy. Well, he's not muted anymore. Come on, use Galadorn, please. That's not Galadorn. Oh, now you start dodging. Uh-huh, yeah, cool. Yep. That's cool. Thanks. Oh, yeah, and you dodged that one too, huh, Gale? Yeah, great. Just kill me. Oh, hey, what do you know? You used Skeletorrent. Wow. Crazy. He actually used Skeletorrent. Wow, so cool. Wow. To quote myself from like 2 minutes ago, now for the worst boss in the game. Going to try to up my chances of survival just a little bit. All right, take two. Clearly, I'm not pantomiming him enough. Oh wow, I can actually like get buffs up. Huh, crazy. Weird. I don't want to use too many of these right now because I need to use them later, but yeah, I dodged. Yeah, clearly he was mad I wasn't pantomiming him enough. Tarunda does not matter. There's 3 Rakukajas. Alright, come on, he's Skeletorrent. Skeletorrent. Hey, let's go. Alright, now I start stacking Sukus. Which should mean we dodge more, right? Smile? First death was Manip, right? Alright, 3 Sukus. One Maka. Enhanced Agility, enhanced evasion while in human form. UT dubs. Oh, there we go. Thanks, Yellow. Umaka. God damn it. Cielo is not weak to mute, by the way. Just throwing that out there. For all you, he sucks because he's weak to ailments, folks. He's actually not weak to mute. Or poison in this game. He's weak to poison in DDS 1, but not in DDS 2. Alright, we have all our buffs up. So now we can unmute Gale. Oh, you butt. Guess he gets to spend more time buffing. Whee! Nice. Okay. Zeo! Void Picnic. Alright, now we start the loop. So he uses this ability called Inferno Roar, which despite that name is actually almighty. That does some damage, and then he does Sonic Wave right afterwards. So basically, we're gonna keep doing Zionga, Zeo, healing, because it does a little under 150 to everyone. And Botanic. And we will just continue looping this until he dies. we did it. See, easy every time. Yeah. That's power data. Okay, so now we get a huge lore dump about how Surf in human form was evil and stuff and kind of an asshole, and now we get to kill him. With human heat, who is not an asshole. Alright, so this is Varna. Yeah, no one has ever died to the Varna fight, ever. Not one singular time. And then had to go back and fight Varitra again. That is certainly not something that has ever happened in the history of people running this category. Yeah. No one has ever died to True Varna. Smile. Definitely not me. And definitely not on like a really, really good HMAP run. Where are you, Zara? So there's like a weird visual bug that happens sometimes with this game where like it'll stop displaying what skills do. Like it's supposed to say like right below power charge, like what power charge does. Sometimes it just, the game like breaks and doesn't say what skills do. Which can be really confusing sometimes when I'm like, wait, which one am I looking for? Since I never use phys skills in this game, I always forget, you know, the difference between Ki Blast and Skull Cleave. It's been doing that for a while. But like, for example, in my PB video, like randomly the HUD breaks right before the Satan fight. Like, it works perfectly fine during Seth, and then suddenly during the Satan fight, my HUD's just broken. It's like, oh, well. Bananas, go banana. You know they might go banana. They want banana cakes. Yeah, 7 out of 10, too much water. I'm a fire in my laser. Blah. What that animation makes me think of every time I see it. And he should be low enough health that just Xianga killed him. Yep. Hey, we did it. See? No one's ever died to that fight. Fight's easy. Smile. Alright. So here we put about... get our Vit to about 20, and then we overflow into agility. Another power data. Alright, I'll be right back.
Yet.
What the?
Surf?
Surf!
It is you!
Who else could it be? Surf wouldn't die. That'd be too easy. Well, You see where I stand? Then let's finish this. Where it all began.
Please stop, you two! This is all my fault! There's no reason to...
They'll work this out. On their own.
There are those who find identity in battle. For them, fighting may lead to salvation. Let him go.
Kind of. In the individual games, no. But if you data transfer, then yes. If you do a data transfer, then there's a couple choices in DDS 1 that affect stuff in this game. And then also if you data transfer, again, part of that is also carried over into this game. Basically, if you want heat for the final dungeon, then your choices matter.
Too damn slow.
Otherwise, no.
I almost fell asleep.
Oh yeah, and also before you fight Heat 1 in this game, you have to give the second option or you don't get the best skill in the game on Surf later.
Sorry. We'll have to settle this later. You killed me. Understand? You're the one who has to protect Sarah now. Don't let go of her. I did it. I made my choice, and I lost. I don't regret.
Some stuff happened, and the machine broke. I'm sorry, Fred.
So then...
There's still hope. I remember they were conducting some experiments in a facility far away from here. If it's still functional.
We still couldn't reach it. There isn't time.
I think we can still make it if we take an airplane. I will go to the sun myself and ask God to return Earth to normal.
You can do that?
I haven't tried before, but I'll send my data.
How will you return?
I won't return. And that's why I'm going alone. It's my responsibility.
Sarah, I am hurt.
Why?
Because you aren't asking me to help with negotiations.
Oh, this is cute! Looks like you're pretty insecure beneath all that seriousness. You can't be reasoning with God, bro. Maybe I could show him some jamming Latin rhythm, yeah? Oh yeah, baby. Dig it?
I'm sure you would only anger him.
Really? Then why don't we see which one of us can convince God first?
Okay, I just wanted to finish my sandwich there. Boop. All right, who's ready for some optional bosses? This is hard mode all bosses. It is time for us to do the all bosses, some of the all bosses part of the run. First, we have to interrogate this nerd. Question. Talk. Logical. Manipulate. You were ordered here. Question. Talk. Tempting. I have a ration here. You're getting hungry, aren't you? I don't want that crap. No, I've had flautas in forever. I know of floros, but what is flautas? You're wasting too much time. There must be a better approach. Threatening. Manipulate. You've been inside the egg. Shit. Alright, we did it. We unlocked the Archangels. Alright. Party. Surf Sarah Cielo. Did that. We give Gale mutual karma because he's not going to be in the party for a little bit. And force drain on 6. Okay, item, equip ring. Magic. High magic. So wait, what if I swapped that? If you get magic and or high magic, then you have max, and then you can give magic and have max. Then you get the change ring, and then Gale gets the berserker ring. So this is going to be the first instance of what I was talking about earlier with berserk sneaking, as we call it. Essentially, now that we have the berserker ring on, every single encounter, every single non-special encounter that we get will be in berserk mode. Since we don't want to be fighting random encounters as we're descending back into the egg, it allows us to insta-flee from any fight that we encounter. So I need to change my bullets around. Also, we have to do a field hunt. Alright, so there are 4 Seraphim. You have to fight Uriel, Gabriel, and and Raphael before you can fight Michael. It's a little more like Trifuria. I hit the wrong button. Triangle, there we go. No, my light ball! Does this still hurt me? I can't remember. Yep. So yeah, if you don't use Core Shield, that's what happens. You take a bunch of damage there whenever you cross these like little purple things. On the PS2 version of the game, you can actually see like a little like barrier sort of thing there, like a little electric barrier at each of these instances, but the PS3 has a hard time rendering that, so it doesn't. All right, so full disclosure, I definitely absolutely should have practiced this field hunt, and I didn't. So this should be fun. This don't look good. Yeah, Madness is a great song once you like get into the chorus and stuff. Unfortunately, all you ever hear of Madness is like the first 10-20 seconds of it. Even once we get into the grind, like once, like even and especially once we get into the grind, you'll never actually hear the good part of the song. All right. Fortunately, I don't think your results matter quite as much for this field hunt, but it is still one of those things that's like, you know, you'd rather do better at it than not. And it is a different layout than the, God damn it. It's a different layout from what the first one is, as you can see. And so here we just want to kill them, so we have the changing on Cielo so that we can get as many Maziangas in as possible with our mages. And there we go. Hey, it was delicious! Nice extra magic data, very cool. Okay. And now we go down and kill Uriel. And Uriel is Uriel's hanging out in the room that we fought Abaddon in. So it means you have to go all the way to the bottom of the egg. Which, thankfully, without the security doors or the teleporters, this dungeon's actually pretty short. It's funny how that works, huh? I already did that. Item, equip ring. Cielo gets the rich ring. Gale gets the change ring. Set. Surf gets human form over Terra. Sarah gets Bufula and Void Fire. Cielo already has Void Elect, but I move it down to 5. Gale gets human form on 5. Okay, Cielo goes for Vidya Raja. Yeah, you're good. You go for Dark Leader. And Gale goes for Esoteric 4. Fun fact, Gale only has 2 more mantras that he learns for the rest of the run. He learns Esoteric 4, and then he learns a mantra for, esoteric stuff. And, that's it. Alright, Uriel. This is nerd numero uno. Look at him. What a heckin' nerd. Wearing an apron like a nerd. And blizzard shots. Whoop. Alright, each of these Archangels has 5k HP. And they use their signature move when they get to half health. Bufula, Enervate. Blizzard shot. Ooh, Hamon, scary. Alright, so Uriel's signature move is Fire Element. So we put up a Void Fire here. And that'll protect us from it. Frost Bomb. Blizzard Shot, that puts him over 50, or over 50%. I am human, I know I was. I will cast you down to hell. Nerd! And that's Uriel down. So specifically Hama element in this game, instead of being, I was really lucky that I got Berserk mode there. Specifically Hama in this game, instead of being insta-kill, is percentage damage. Percentage of your current HP. Rather than just being insta-kill. Mudo is still just straight up insta-kill. Ooh, Hamon, scary, right? Bet you want to kill me now. Alright, party, Surf, Gale, Sarah. Surf gets Void Picnic over human form. Okay, that walk is a little scary, but... Yeah, just a little bit of a different twist on Hama and Muda. Alright, I need to buy one of these later, so just buy it now. And since we're going to be backtracking to a lot of low-level areas, we can actually get use out of Estoma sprays, so we're going to buy 8 of them. And we go back to the processing dome. To the really laggy room. That's a little bit less laggy this time, thankfully. Alright, so Raphael is in the room where we picked up the canned food. So we get to walk back there. Famously known as the place where a strange chunk of meat moved down the conveyor. Alright, time for Raphael. And Raphael is weak to Elect, and he uses Elect and Force attacks with his signature move being a Force ability. He also likes using Venom Fang a lot, so we put up some Tarundas to mitigate the danger from that, in case he decides to use it. That pushes them to use a signature move, so we put up a Force Strain, because like I said, it is Force Element. It is Force Element with a side effect of Secunda, so blocking that's very important. And now we do Change Ring strats to just pump him full of damage. And that's Raphael down. Nice attack mirror. Right. Okay, game. Alright. Gale, Surf Cielo. Remove. My magic. Change. My agility instead of it. Because my vitality is high enough that it's fine where it is right now. And, since we'll eventually be maxing pretty much all of our stats out anyway, we want our agility up more immediately for dodging some stuff later. Plus, we're also going to be shooting some bosses. So the extra accuracy and evasion is really important. Is a little bit more important because we have enough of it to survive a lot of the stuff that we're going to be confronted with. And so we want the extra accuracy and evasion, especially later on once we start Berserk mode grinding. The extra accuracy is really important. Hey, at least we're doing agility now. That's a recent reroute from me. We used to do luck, which did pretty much nothing. Our agility. We will be maxing her agility, in fact. She will be as agile as she knows how to be. Alright, so here we also set Zandine on 3 and Force Amp on 5. Because in the olden days, we used to think that luck actually affected item drop rate. Now we know that that's not the case. So now we just go for agility for the accuracy buff. We also get more vitality than we used to. We used to only go to 15. Well, yeah, because sometimes it does and sometimes it doesn't. Or rather, like, the 3 times that it actually does has everyone convinced that that's the case for every other instance. Yeah, so now we get 20 vitality so that we have a little bit more survivability, and then we bump agility so that we can dodge stuff. Okay, I did all that. All right, time for Gabriel. So Gabriel's one of the fights where it's very important that Gale wasn't getting a ton of it. Sorry, Gabriel is one of those fights where it's really important Gale wasn't getting a ton of extra magic. Because we have to be pretty precise with our magic here, or with our damage here, because Gabriel's signature move is almighty and it inflicts charm, and so lots of pain happens if she gets to use it. Or it's almighty and it inflicts some ailment. I think it's charm. Void Picnic, because she always uses Pentarafu on her first action. And now we kill her on turn 2. And that's Gabriel down. Gabriel is pretty infamous for being, like, the hardest one to fight in their individual fight. Specifically because if you aren't able to just kill her in 2 turns like that, or you do end up tanking her signature move, things can get really nasty really fast. Because she cycles through different damaging ailment skills. Which is kind of hard to deal with, other than just, like, you know, the first one being Panic and then killing her after that. So casually, I'd say she's probably the most difficult of them, you know, not counting Michael, who's the real boss. Yeah, now that we've beaten the other 3, now we've unlocked the fight with Michael. However, the way the Michael fight works is you have to fight each of the other 3 Archangels first, like in sequence during the same fight. Do you have the Impel Stone? Yes. Okay, So magic data Cielo. Those as well. I hold on to these for Argilla. You also get these. Buy a bunch of medkits. Yeah, so you have to fight them all in sequence, ending with Michael, who's the hardest of them all. Also, all of the optional bosses in this game, or all of the, yeah, pretty much all of the optional bosses in this game that are considered, like, difficult ones. So, Michael, Shiva, Vishnu, kind of Hiho, and Seth. All really don't like it if you max your buffs or debuffs. Party serves Cielo. And so we're going to set up for... The way this fight's going to work is we're going to fight Uriel. We're going to kill him immediately. We're going to set up all of our buffs during the Raphael fight. And then we're going to carry that through Raphael, Gabriel, then Michael. If we, by accident, get to +3 on any of our buffs, then Michael will open his turn, like, we'll use his first turn to do Dekaja into Mind Charge into Megadolion, which will kill us. Of all of the optional boss fights in this game, I would say Michael is probably the fight that I am the worst at. So here's hoping it goes well. Because this is also one of the fights that costs the most amount of time to lose. This, Seth, and Satan are like the 3 most costly fights in the game to die to in terms of the optional fights. Seth, because the fight just takes a long time, and same with Satan. Like, the Satan fight itself is going to take like 40 minutes. Alright, make sure my setup is correct. I set human form on 4. Yeah, change ring. Magic ring or ring. I can actually customize this to give it some more stats. Let's just give it a pink star sapphire, see what happens. I don't care about luck. Don't care about strength. Agility's fine. I said I don't care about strength. I'm going for, like, agility, magic, or bit. Whatever. Okay. I used all of the data that I can really use. I can give these to Surf now. The vital datas are for Argilla later, so I can't use them. Alright. Here goes nothing. This is the fight that I'm, like, the most worried about. Mikhail! The good news is all of the Archangels before Michael have half the HP they did when we fought them the first time. don't like that he just did that. We'll have to do some weird stuff for the start of the Raphael fight. Okay, now we replace Sarah with Gale, because Gale's kind of our main damage for the rest of the fight. Alright. Alright, so I need to count to 2. And I need him not use Venom Fang. One Raku. Please. Okay. 2 Rakus. Extra bit coming in clutch there. One Suku. Two Sukus. I can do a little bit of chip damage here. I have 2 Sukus, right? Yes, 2 Sukus. 1 Maka. Two Makas. Done about 1,000. Re-enervate. Have to keep up force drain so I don't get hit by a signature move. Oh, shoot. I messed up. forgot how to avoid panic. This phase transition's kind of the most awkward one because you have to put up Void Panic before you kill him. But your Void Panic person is also the person who's doing damage. Alright, Gabby. Revert. Zandine. Pass. Transform. Again, I don't want to do too much damage to her in this turn because I don't want to get hit by a signature move. Pass. Revert. Taunt. Ventaraku gets blocked. Transform. Zandine. I don't actually have any impact bomb. It's kind of funny. Well, hopefully it doesn't matter. Yeah, we're fine. Alright, now let's find out if I fucked up or not. Okay, cool. He didn't murder my face off. We're good. Alright, so now we need to hit him with Zandine about 6 times to do just under 3k. So, 1. Two. For now. 3. I'm gonna heal with Surf. 4. That's what I really don't want to see. Ooh, that would have been really bad. If he had Demon Rage there and killed Gale, I would have just been fucked. Like, irrevocably just completely ruined. And 6. Alright, he phase shifts. And now we wait for a good turn that I can kill him, which this is a good turn for me to kill him, so awesome. Impel stone! When the stone is impelled. All those extra power datas are actually doing some work. Normally you don't do over 100 damage by smacking him. And Gale kills. Alright, we did it. Whew. Like I said, that's like probably the most stressful fight outside of Satan. Alright, Surf gets the Gospel. And then... Do I do that? Yeah, NCL gets Neutron Shot back. Alright, I can breathe for like 8 hours or something. 6 hours. I can breathe for like 6 hours and then we go back to stress. So yeah, for beating Michael, we get the Gospel Bullets, which are one of the stronger bullets in the game. We also unlock the Dragon Slayer mantra, which has some really good skills on it, none of which we'll be using because most of them are Phys attribute. However, I believe it's called Omnipotence. One of the skills on that mantra does allow you to do a very silly, like, 4-turn kill on Satan if you're willing to reset the fight like 1,000 times. For perfect luck, you can 4-turn Satan using Omnipotence. Alright. Dragon Slayer, alright. Mantras. Cielo. Oh, yep, there's Dragon Slayer. Whee! So Cielo becomes a holy leader. Cielo has become the Pope. And Gale becomes a Vanquisher, which is his final mantra that he learns, I believe. Yeah, he gets Vanquisher so that this mantra here can be unlocked, which I think is a stat booster. Okay. Yeah, so Gale's really cool. Unfortunately, we're not going to be using him much once we get to the final dungeon. Do I reset Force Repel later? Yeah, I do. Okay. Yeah, so Gale gets a lot of usage in the early game because he's the only character that never leaves your party. So in the early and mid game, he sees a lot of use, but then as soon as we get to the final dungeon, we'll use him for the boss rush at the beginning. But then once we start getting into the grind, he sadly won't be seeing much more use after that point. So almost forgot to sell those. Oh, and then rings, equip ring. Ditch that thing. Who has eye magic? You do. So yeah, you change. Cielo, it's defend. Alright, sounds good. Have a good night. Thanks for hanging out. Yeah, to the real hero Cielo. Yeah, pretty much. Hey, Cielo will die for our sins. And then die again. And then die once more. Cielo's gonna die a lot, except it'll be like a good thing that he dies a lot. We'll see what I mean by that when we get to Satan in like 6 hours. Oh yeah, we're like halfway through the run, by the way. I guess I should mention we're a little under halfway through the run at this point. Once we finish this dungeon, we will officially have crossed the halfway point in the run. Retribution is a very funny move. Yeah. Yeah, note that after we beat Airport, we will be on the final dungeon of the game, but we'll be halfway through the run. Yeah. Oh yeah, so the whole plot with right now with God downloading the Earth is the fact that the reason we have until sunrise is because, you know, that's when the sun, when, you know, we'll rotate to the point that the sun will directly be downloading us. Which by association means the fact that he started with like Europe and Asia, so like Europe and Asia are completely screwed, but it's okay because America. I'm not mimicking that noise. My vocal cords would like actually revolt. Ow. Ooh. Ooh. Imagine getting headbutted by a cow. Can I like shot you? I can't remember. Yes. Alt Universe Frito probably doesn't care as much about his voice as Present Universe Frito does. My will. Oh. Bye, Surf. Alright, I need to master my mantra here. Yep. Good old physical almighty. Well that's kind of shitty. I had a feeling Rangda repelled. Okay, that's just kind of really bad, actually. Okay, we're good. Yes, let's just make a Rangda that repels literally everything. That sounds like fun. It retaliated for lethal. Hashtag just grr things. Shoot the cow. Oh. You ever just like mow down a cow with a machine gun? There we go. There's the Odon. Oops. Alright. Now that we have Zeodine, we go for Kichijo. Okay. So Kali is normally kind of an awful fight in any percent. Kali's like kind of your arbitrary like teehee you went magic build, now have fun dealing with this fight. Kali repels all magic. Thankfully, because we're doing hard mode all bosses, we just got like a really powerful gun bullet thing. So that lets us deal with Kali without too much trouble. So, there's 3. I didn't want to hit that button, whatever. 3. Nice Gaishin. Get my 3rd Rocket Kaja up since we're just kind of chilling here. And 1 Maka Kaja just for dealing with Dakini a little better. Nice Gaishin. Get her to -3. Nice Kaishin. Oh, for reference, nice Kaishin means, like, nice crit. It's a Dragon Quest meme. Alright, we're fully buffed. Super duper important that we remove Curse as soon as it shows up, because she uses Mamadune in response to Curse. Alright, there you go. Okay, reset my stuff. 2 and yeah, we don't use Tentarafu anymore, I don't think, so I could just replace Limpo with Level Gift for funsies. I don't think we use Tentarafu anymore. Yeah. Yes. There's a couple enemies in this game that are scripted to use Mamadune in response to Curse. Even if they don't have MP. Hilariously enough. I don't think I mastered any mantras there. Oh, I need to reorganize my, I think I need to reorganize my bullets now? Yeah, I do. Alright, Gale got his last mantra that he'll ever learn. You get the gospel, you get the neutron shot, and you get shot. There's the dual ring. The dual ring allows the person who has it equipped to act twice in a row. Very useful for a number of boss fights. Eight. Yeah, like I said, Gale is technically done, I think. No, yeah. I've considered getting him this, getting him Battle Demon, but if I remember correctly, that mantra isn't particularly good. I think it has like max critical on it or something, which isn't helpful because max critical is bad. So in Nocturne, you have Dark Might and Bright Might that are like really, really good. Because they guarantee that every basic attack that you do on full or new Kagetsuchi respectively will be a critical hit. This game has somewhat of an equivalent in min critical and max critical. However, instead of just being guaranteed, it simply raises your crit rate under those conditions, which makes it go from being quite useful to being very useless. Failed to slap the cow. This encounter that's just very sucky. How do I deal? Because they have fight cards, so that's probably gonna rock retaliate. Oh, duh, I have wild cards. Derp. That's rude. Oh. It's still an awkward encounter in general because of Nyx repels electricity and the Gurs are weak to electricity. And so most of the time what you'd want to do to deal with Nyx would be using Tornado Shot, but Gur drains Force. Yeah, Nyx is just, in general, pretty awkward to deal with. Alright, since they buffed, we will use combos. 8. Okay, this next fight kind of sucks, I'm gonna be honest. So hopefully it doesn't kill me. This is Floros. They go first. They use really powerful phys skills. That was Floros. They went first. They used really powerful phys skills. Once again, the extra vitality we have on Surf now as opposed to older versions of the route coming in clutch. If this was a former iteration of the route, that would have been a party wipe because Surf wouldn't have had the extra vitality and Gale can't do anything on his own in that fight. Fur doesn't slap us, but what is Floros? It's funny that he says that line before you'd actually run it, like, because if you, like, immediately go back into the egg, you haven't even run into Floros yet. Okay, so Nyx has Dormina Calm Death, which kind of stinks. That's why we have Null Nerve on Cielo. Also because it removes one of Cielo's weaknesses, which is pretty neat. Pretty neat. Mixed neat and nice. Alright, here we give Surf Vidyaraja. No. Floros is not in DDS1. Oh, and I need to change my setup. Back. Give you high magic ring again, and we give Gale the rich ring so we can start getting money. Yeah, right. Apparently. Attack mirrors here. Eight. Alright, if you've seen this fight in any percent, you know it's like really cool and super interesting and stuff. This fight in hard mode all bosses is neither cool nor interesting. I mean, it's interesting, but it's kind of boring in comparison. We still do some interesting stuff with it, though. Alright, so we set our party here. One sec. First, we give Sarah the change ring. So here we set our party to only Sarah. So this is Chernobog. The way Chernobog works, he starts out the fight by cloning a random party member and mimicking their moveset, mostly their offensive moveset. He clones 2 party members. Since we only have 1 party member, he'll just clone the same one twice. And since we specifically set up Sarah's skill so that she only really has electricity, we'll be able to put up like Electrain or Repel like every single turn and protect ourselves from that. However, because of the way we have this going, setting up takes a lot longer because we start with only 1 person. Which is more what I was alluding to when I was talking crap about the fight earlier. Yeah, because we deploy Surf here and we're already done with that turn. And now we can deploy out Cielo. We can throw up Electrain now. And now we slowly start buffing. And the clones will be kind enough to heal us up. So here's 3 Makakaja. Suku. Three Suku. I think that's 3 Raku? Oh, so I definitely should have killed one of the clones while I was waiting around, but let's double check my Rakus. Yeah. Yeah, so unfortunately, because we don't oh yeah, here's a fun thing we'll demonstrate real quick. Yeah, so Chernobog is in a very special state right now where he dodges everything. This includes debuffs. You see there, it actually said miss and we lost press turns for it. This is the only time in the game where you can miss with debuffs. Awakening. All right. Oof. Impressive. There we go, and Chernobog down. Ding. Hey, sir, you dropped something. Again, littering. Oh boy, Sarah getting swole. Circle Cielo. How many light bulbs do I have? 5? Yeah, that's enough. Two. Alright, so now I need to do a little bit of grinding. I'm gonna try to do it as I walk. But essentially, I need to master Video Raga by the time I get to the next save point. So put on a Magic Read to boost my encounter rate a little bit. I don't like that one of them lived. Okay, that's fine. Eight. Oh. Nice. That's annoying. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. A cool free run. Eight. Alright, so here we have the block ring. I mentioned the follow-up ring earlier, that it prevents you from losing turns if you miss your target. The block ring prevents you from losing turns if you hit a nullification. Which, coincidentally, is quite nice for whenever you're trying to farm Omoikane. heal you? I can't remember. Somehow managed to escape, though. That's always good. My luck data I just used there was a bit of a waste because Surf's gonna get Sarah's luck stat later, but figured might as well use it for the free heal. Damn. I do also just have Soma drops I can use. And muscle drinks, I should be using those instead, actually. So you get some really good AP from these enemies, because the elephants are, you know, fairly high level, so you can get nice AP. The problem is that also they're kind of annoying to kill. And they can kind of hurt really bad if you don't kill them. Then you have Beige Wang here, who's just, like, very unfun to fight. Especially when they do that. I really need just a double hit. Nope. And Surf dies. Wow. That's actually really surprising that Surf didn't die while cursed. Curse makes you very susceptible to death skills. So the fact that Surf didn't die there is quite impressive. I'd probably just do Malvyanga twice here instead of doing Neutron Shot if I really want to make sure I kill, especially when that happens, but eh. Let's just save here really quick just so I don't die and lose progress. Stop. I love that the only person that got hit by that was, you know, Gale. Kinda need him to do the combo. Please stop giving me Beige Wang. Also, please have him stop going first. Okay. It's fine, he'll just double hit both of them. I only double hit one of them. Alright. Alright, well. Gale specifically. Oh, that's cool. Thanks, game. Now we get Holy Leader.